Sorry that didn't work, Dolly. I forgot to start up, mix it up. Sorry, still getting set up. 1 second, I'll be ready in just a minute. Hey, Pokey, what's up? I'm still setting a few things up. I reset my password today because of the Twitch leak, and didn't realize it was going to affect so many things. I'll be ready in just a moment.
You can do it!
All right, I think we're ready. Actually, I'm gonna grab a drink really quick. Sorry, one more minute. Sorry, I got a little ahead of myself. Need something to hydrate with. Be right back. Okay, now we can finally get started. Here we go. Love the parody of H.P. Lovecraft for the title, by the way, Dom. Thank you very much, Pokey. It was the only thing I could come up with, to be honest. Alright, what's up? Oh, you know, one more thing I forgot. Shit. I forgot to switch it back to the Spooky Month overlay. Let me do that real quick. We did Phoenix Wright last night, so it didn't really feel right to be playing Phoenix Wright with the spooky overlay. So let me see. Or at least my Halloween overlay. It's not really spooky. Let's see, I just gotta readjust it here real quick because I forget I put it in the wrong resolution on accident, so give me just a moment. Gotta tell it that we are going for 1080. Nope, wrong one. It's 1920 first, dummy. 1920 by 1080. Holy crap, fingers work with me. There we go. Now it's correct. That is what we need for a spooky month. All right. So yeah, welcome Dolly and Pokey. I'm glad you guys are here. Thank you for being here. And yeah, we're gonna be playing some Dagon by H.P. Lovecraft. This is my favorite Lovecraft story was Dagon. Not that I'm a huge fan of Lovecraft. I like the idea of Lovecraft, but I feel like his stories aren't usually stories. It's more like narrative prose, which is cool when I look at it that way. But I remember when I first went into reading H.P. Lovecraft stories, I was expecting them to be stories, like to have like a plot that has an arc and characters that are dynamic, but they do not. It is like a description of events that are creepy, and it is cool, but I just remember being like, what? When I first started reading them. But out of all of them, this was probably my favorite one was Dagon. I don't know how closely this is going to follow Dagon. If it follows it very closely, it's probably not very long, because Dagon is a very short story. But I did buy the Eldritch Box DLC. As you can see on the right side, we got a couple of things here, DLCs or whatever. The second one, the little glass bottle one, isn't out yet. It's going to come out by the end of the year, I guess. But I did buy the Eldritch Box DLC. But the base game is free, I believe. So you can get it on Steam. But yeah, so anyways, you said earlier, Pokey, I was going to respond to you. I reset my password and have two-factor authentication. Apps, that's great. That's a great thing right there. Yeah, I have two-factor authentication too, but then they got all the encrypted passwords. It was like, well, I better fucking at least change it though. You know? Fair warning, how long did we put this at? About an hour? I thought it was going to be short. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. If it follows the actual story, it's going to be very short. So we'll just jump into like another game after that, I guess. Maybe even some power washing simulator or something. We'll see. Or maybe we can just jump on Itch. Maybe it'll be a good day just to jump on Itch for like, to do spooky games on Itch for a while. Now here's a question, Papa. Did that include the Eldritch Box DLC? I don't know how much content that is in that Eldritch Box, but I did buy the DLC, not just the base game. So maybe we'll get a little bit more content out of it. Yeah, we shall see. Since it is so short, once they, because I think you were saying they're coming out with a VR patch for it or whatever, right? So if that exists, then might have to play it again in VR. I don't know if I'll stream that, but I definitely will probably play it again in VR if I enjoy it or whatever. But yeah, I'll say one thing that I really like about this main screen here is like, so Dagon is told from the point of view of someone who is like going crazy because people won't believe him about what he saw. And he has like just downed, I think, a bunch of morphine or something. He's just taken a bunch of morphine, however he took it. And he's about to throw himself out a window, but he's like writing this down or telling this story just before he kills himself. And so I feel like that's what this is representing. This is the window that he throws himself out of. That is the bottle of morphine that's sitting on the window sill, maybe, or something. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, pretty cool. Unsure main plus extra said an hour. Yeah, I am waiting for VR right on. Cool. So plus extra, I'm gonna hope, I guess. Well, I don't want to hope that, but I'm gonna assume that means the Eldritch Box DLC. So there we go. And there's Dolly. Hey, do you know what? Gin. All right. Sounds good, Dolly. Still having fun on the gin, huh? Oh, no more gin? You had enough for the night, Dolly? All right. Well, I guess you guys ready to get going? I think I'm ready, right? Yeah, right? I assume it's just gonna be mouse and keyboard, so let me go ahead and get my keypad out. Yeah, well, since I changed my password today, I didn't think about it, but like I had to re-log in on OBS, and then there was some OBS like third-party stuff I had to get done, and there's all sorts of shit.
You can do
And
it.
something is.
Do it.
How do I sound during this? Am I crackly? Thanks for doing the do it, by the way, guys. But was I crackly during that? Because my CPU is abnormally high right now. I don't know why it would be so high. I don't know what's pushing it so hard. It looks like OBS isn't really doing a whole lot. Because I have this one notepad open? I doubt it. Maybe it's just because my overlay is so big, it's just pushing my CPU. Oh no, it's come back down. Okay, maybe it was just something temporary. I don't know. I got work the night though. Like tonight, you mean? Or I guess it will be like tonight, as in like, cause you're in tomorrow already. So like the following night, is that what you mean, Dolly? You sleep during the day and work at night. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let's get started, huh? Let me get rid of these chill beats and stuff. We don't need that now that we got this spoopy stuff going. We don't need no chill beats. So I got the heart rate monitor going, so we'll see if I get spooked. Kind of doubt I will. I mean, based on the story, I mean, there's some weird stuff that happens, but I like the story of Dagon more so because it's weird rather than because it's scary. That's so funny how you guys put noir mode on right away. It's like I did all of this like overlay work, and it's so funny that Stella did that and then Papa's doing it. But no, I think it's perfect. You're right, mood lighting for sure. I just think it's so funny. I changed all the color palettes and then we just just get rid of it. Tomorrow's night. Okay, sounds good. Well, enjoy your time while you can, Dolly, and we're glad to have you here. Let's get started. Dagon is a faithful interactive adaptation of H.P. Lovecraft's work, focused on a story and atmosphere, or focused on story and atmosphere. Well, there's not a whole lot of story to it, but atmosphere definitely seems to be check. You will not find difficult choices, action sequences, or inventory management here, and movement is limited to progressing through locations along with the plot. So we're basically just watching a movie here, right? I love that they're faithful to the story though, just because I like this is my favorite H.P. Lovecraft story, so that's cool. But yeah, definitely not a whole lot of story involved.
Under an appreciable mental strain, since by tonight I shall be no more.
Let's look around. I need to play enough cards to get that new effect too. Well, fucking play them all you want, dude. Hell yeah. This is very nice, good graphics, you know what I mean? Lighting's good. Oh, there's maybe that's the morphine. Maybe he injected it himself. So that's cool that it starts where the main menu is too. I like that. That's pretty cool. Oh, during the game you will encounter interactive elements. Some of them will allow you to continue your journey. Others reveal interesting facts about the original short story, its historical background, and the author. Some of the trivia is hidden. In order to find these secrets, focus your eyes and look for the Elder Sign, which is this little twig. You can also access all the found facts later. They will be available in the main menu. Okay, interesting. Well, that'll be cool. It'll be cool to learn facts and stuff about Dagon. Interesting that there would be that much story behind it, though. One thing, you know, like just thinking about, like, if this experience, I really hope I enjoy it, but if I do, I really hope that they do, and I doubt they will, but my other favorite short story that's Eldritch or connected to the Cthulhu universe is called Styx, and I think that would be really cool if they made something like this for Styx, because Styx I think would be also a perfect choice, because it's very short and it's very spooky, and it's like a lot of suspense and everything. It doesn't really tell a story. Again, there's no dynamicness to it. There's no arc or whatever. It's just like a series of events that happen to this one man. And he like finds this like, well, first he just finds like all these stick lattices, like a bunch of sticks that have just been like tied together with twine and stuff, and all these weird lattice shapes and stuff. And he's like following this path. Like, I think he was just going to go fishing, and then he ends up finding the stick lattices, and then he follows them to like this old abandoned building thing in the middle of his field that's just surrounded by him. It's pretty cool, and it's very spooky because he goes inside, obviously. Dan is fun, and Wolf, thank you for introducing me to them. Dom, they are cool dudes. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that you like them, Dolly. We're trying to create a whole team of cool dudes called Strange Planet. I'm sure you've heard. We've plugged it quite a few times, I'm sure. But yeah, you should check out the podcast if you haven't yet, Dolly, on our Strange Planet YouTube channel. If you like us, you get an hour to an hour and a half of us every episode, so check it out. There you go. There's the link to our YouTube channel right there if you want to check it out. We will be recording episode 3 this weekend, and it should come out the following Friday. So next Friday, episode 3. Pretty excited for that. And I feel like with this Twitch leak, might have a topic or two. Right there. Okay, so I can't even like walk. Yeah, can't walk, not yet. Oh wow, you can use the arrow keys to control your mouse. Okay, interesting. Let's pick that.
Penniless, and at the end of my supply of the drug which alone makes life endurable, I can bear the torture no longer, and shall cast myself from this garret window into the squalid street below.
Told you.
Do not think from my slavery to morphine that I am a weakling or a degenerate.
Can you guys hear the audio and everything okay? Like, can you hear the guy's voice? I wonder if I'm in dialogue mode or not. Let me see. Oops, not properties, I meant filters. Take that filter off. Now it should be a little bit louder, but hopefully it's not too loud. But I just really want you guys to be able to hear the dialogue. You know what I mean? So, let me know. BRB dinner sounds good, Papa. So I'm gonna just say I'm gonna read what he said last time real quick before we move on. Do not think from my slavery to morphine that I am a weakling or a degenerate.
When you have read these hastily scrawled pages, you may guess, though never fully realize, why it is that I must have forgetfulness or death.
Oh, this is weird. It's just like disorienting because I got the camera on like a pivot that's off angle. Let's see, there's the Eldritch thing. That's to go forward. Okay, so when it says that, that means continue the story. This means there's something to learn, huh? Morphine. Morphine entered into use in the 19th century and was routinely administered to treat severe pain during the American Civil War, 1861 to 1865, and World War I, 1914 to 1918. It was also sold without restrictions until 1914. Morphine became more popular after the invention of the hypodermic syringe around 1854. Frederick Schreiner, I don't know if I'm saying that right, who first isolated the substance, originally named it morphium, after Morpheus, the Greek god associated with dreams. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. At the time when Dagon was published, morphine abuse, known as soldier's disease, already posed a big problem in the United States. Very interesting. Hey, what's up, Vince? How's it going, man? Good to hear from you. Hopefully you guys aren't hearing the Discord pings. You know, just in case you are. I think I had fixed that audio issue, but just in case you are, I'm going to go ahead and go to Do Not Disturb. Not copy, to Do Not Disturb. There we go. Not too bad. No internet. No internet? Well, how are you talking to us through your mobile data then? Well, that sucks, man. Did your internet in your house go out? Is that what you're saying? That would suck, dude. Honestly, don't know what I would do with myself. Oh, okay, so that's another needle tip. Okay, I was trying to figure out what this thing was, but it's just like you would switch out the needles, I guess. It's like, I just like appreciating all the detail they put into this stuff, you know? All right, let's move on.
It was in one of the most open and least frequented parts of the broad Pacific that the packet of which I was supercargo fell a victim to the German sea raider.
I can kind of see how this is going to work in VR, but I don't know that it would be all that great in VR. I mean, probably because of the atmosphere, because you'd be completely, you know, surrounded by it. So maybe it would work pretty cool. Look at the boat to go next. So was it that they got attacked then? Is that how it worked? I just remember they end up sinking. Yeah, they must have been attacked.
The Great War was then at its very beginning, and the ocean forces of the Hun had not completely sunk to their later degradation. So that our vessel was made a legitimate prize, whilst we of her crew were treated with all the fairness and consideration due us as naval prisoners.
So they are captured and taken prisoner on an enemy ship. The Huns. The Huns were Central Asian nomads who established a dominion in Europe and invaded the Roman Empire in the 5th century AD. They were known as brutal, deadly warriors and masters of quick raids who also developed powerful composite bows, lassos, and early siege weapon. Is that lassos? This is spelled differently than what a lasso would be, right? So it must be something else. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. During World War I, the British used the word Hun as a synonym for Germans in order to emphasize their brutality. However, the term originated when the German Emperor Wilhelm II gave a speech to his troops on the 27th of July in 1900 before they embarked to China. Yeah, my phone. Hot dang, Vince. I'm sorry you're having to use your data, dude. That sucks. Dolly says, God's sake, I got lost watching Papa talking about smoking on top of a car, listening to music. So you're watching the podcast, huh, Dolly? That's awesome. Thanks for checking it out. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Okay. So this is the speech that he gave on the 27th of July of 1900 before they embarked to China. Should you encounter the enemy, we will be defeated. No quarter will be given. Or he will be defeated, that's how he said. He will be defeated. No quarter will be given. Prisoners will not be taken. Whoever falls into your hands is forfeited. Just as 1,000 years ago, the Huns under their king Attila made a name for themselves. One that even today makes them seem mighty in history and legend. May the name German be affirmed by who is in such a way in China that no Chinese will ever again dare to look cross-eyed at a German. The refusal to take prisoners as a clear breach of the laws and customs of war adopted during the first Hague Convention in 1899. Pretty interesting. I like how they're going this far with it, dude. Hey, what's up, Dan? How you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Helps that there's a God view, you handsome bunch of folks. Yeah, there you go. Glad you enjoyed it. Fuck off, Dan. Bored of you now. Ooh, that's harsh, Dan. You gonna what are you gonna do to that? He's gonna fuck off or what? Well, what's up, Dan? You all cuddled up in bed by now, dude? Ready for a spooky story? Do you want me to give you like a little recap of what we've gone through, Dan? It's gonna be very short, so we've already kind of like every single like thing we go through is kind of like an important detail. So if you want, I can give you a little catch up. Dolly, try being a me, Dolly. You don't know what it's like. You don't know my struggles. All right, we're gonna continue on.
So liberal, indeed, was the discipline of our captors that 5 days after we were taken, I managed to escape alone in a small boat with water and provisions for a good length of time.
So liberal indeed was the discipline of our captors. Because they must have been pretty brutal, that's what they're trying to say, right? Because they were calling them the Huns, they were the Germans, but they were really brutal Germans. That 5 days after we were taken, I managed to escape alone in a small boat with water and provisions for a good length of time. Anything else to look at? And the camera stuff in this is wonky. And they don't let me go past like a certain point. It does as far as I can go.
When I finally found myself adrift and free, I had but little idea of my surroundings.
How scary would that be, dude? In a rowboat in the middle of the fucking ocean? Dan, how do you feel looking at this, bud? How do you feel? How does this make you feel, Dan? Looking out over that open water. Oh, damn, Dolly. Dolly's going hard, man. That gin is making Dolly let loose. That's funny. You know I'm just playing around, Dan, but this is a sort of water-based horror game in a way, so beware, dude. Yeah, this will probably be a pretty scary one for you, man. When I finally found myself adrift and free, I had but little idea of my surroundings. Sorry I'm like repeating what he already said. This is how I actually read books. I like read sentences multiple times when I actually read them by myself.
A competent navigator, I could only guess vaguely by the sun and stars that I was somewhat south of the equator.
He doesn't even know where he is. Like, how fucking extra scary is that? You don't even know which way to go. I guess you could know whether to go north or south, right? Or east or west because of the sun. There's that. You know I have no filter at the best of times. Yeah, now with the gin, it loosens you up a little bit more, huh?
Of the longitude, I knew nothing, and no island or coastline was in sight.
That's so scary. There's not really much more to look at with the moon there.
The weather kept fair, and for uncounted days I drifted aimlessly beneath the scorching sun, waiting either for some passing ship or to be cast on the shores of some habitable land.
Man. Just trying to imagine being out there. Like, just like, dangers aside, how just fucking boring would that be? In a way, you know? The dangers are the only thing that keeps you probably from being bored, but then at a certain times, if it was like calm out there, it was super horrible. The sun beating down on you and everything. Oh my god. Probably have to make like a little shade, with, like unraveling some fabric across these and like laying underneath it to stay in the shade or something. Horrible. Think I needed the laughs I had tonight more than you know. Oh, okay, well that's good, Dolly. I'm so glad to hear that. Dolly, honestly, it's my pleasure. I'm so happy you enjoyed yourself and part of this community. One of us. One of us. There you go. Okay, Danny, do you want to recap? Okay, you got it. And for some reason, I didn't hear that. So I think I know why. Let me, I didn't hear the audio thing I normally hear. Give me one sec. This one, and then trying to find the easiest way to do this. Sorry, one second. Studio mode. Here it is. Refresh. Okay, now we're good. Now I can hear it. Dolly, you're amazing. Do me a favor. Never change. Ah, nice. I like what you did there, Dan. All right, so the recap so far is we're a guy at the very beginning at the story. He tells us that like basically he's writing all this stuff down because he's out of morphine and he can't afford any more morphine, and he either needs to kill himself or forget what he remembers, and he can't forget it, so he's gonna go ahead and throw himself out this window to end his life. But before he does that, he's trying to, like, I guess, get the story down or whatever. And so how the story's going so far is that he was a sailor in maybe World War I or something, in one of the wars, and he was taken prisoner by the Germans. And he managed to escape from their ship in this small little rowboat, and now he's stuck out here in the middle of the ocean with not really knowing where to go or anything, but at least I guess he's not in the hands of the Germans, I suppose, or the enemy. I need 2 more water. That sounds a good dog. The story is right on my street. It's a good short story from H.P. Lovecraft. Did you ever read any H.P. Lovecraft, Dan? And I mean, hell, on that note, did you ever finish the story I wrote, Dan? You want some spooky stuff? I'm gonna read this again. The weather kept fair, and for uncounted days I drifted aimlessly beneath the scorching sun, waiting either for some passing ship or to be cast on the shores of some habitable land. So yeah, so this is like less of a game and it's more of like the actual book put into like a 3D world. It's supposed to be like a very faithful.
Appeared, and I began to despair in my solitude upon the heaving vastness of unbroken blue.
Yeah, it's supposed to be faithful to this story. Like these are the actual lines from the book too. They have not been changed at all. It seems like this is exactly as I remember it. Fortunately, I don't know much H.P. Lovecraft. I haven't. I'm sorry, and you know what I'm like. Can't even reply on Discord on time, but you know I will, man. Yeah, it's all good, man. I just know, I like with a lot of people, that happens, Dan, so don't feel sorry about it, man. It's just like, reading is not something that a lot of people are, like, have a lot of time for, or even think to do, or whatever, so I totally get it. Usually when I try to show my stories to people, it takes a while for people to find the time, and I totally understand, you know, no pressure here. It's all good. Please remind me to, though, man. You got it. Yeah, that's all I'm trying to do when I mention it. Just remind you, because you may have just totally forgotten about it, and it's totally fine. I get it. It's all good. But I guess the reason why I brought it up in relation to H.P. Lovecraft is it's sort of like a Lovecraftian type of deal. So, but if you don't know much Lovecraft, then you might think of it as a very unique type of thing. Then maybe it doesn't seem like it's based on anything to you. So read my story first, Dan. That's what I'm saying. So much pressure, he lies. But yeah, if any of you want to read the story, it's also available to all of you. Dan isn't the only one with the ability to do it. If you go down into my panels, at the bottom, I have additional content, and I have a link to my short story. There's a couple other like pieces of writing and stuff that I have on the website, but the one that I feel like is the most complete is called Dark Mass, and I have the link for it in my panels below under additional content. So if anybody wants to read a spooky story, it's not that long. Check it out and let me know what you think. I love getting feedback. It's the way I've made the story as good as it is, if it's good at all. So more feedback is only going to make it better. I'm the only one Dom lies. Okay, sorry, I'll shit. No, there's no need to shush, you're good. Yeah, don't you dare shush, yeah. You don't need to shush yourself here, Dolly. I don't know why you do that a lot here. But you know we love you. Oh, I'm just looking straight up at the sun, huh? Okay. Let me go ahead and catch back up here. But neither ship nor land appeared, and I began to despair in my solitude upon the heaving vastness of unbroken blue.
The change happened whilst I slept.
It's just getting real, dude.
Its details I shall never know. For my slumber, though troubled and dream-infested, was continuous.
Whoa. Check it out. There's my boat. It's like there's like sea creatures that are just stuck in this thing. It's like, are they actually a part of whatever this is, or are they just stuck to it? Like this one looks like it's like got some sort of mucus or whatever sticking it to it. It's cool imagery for sure. Definitely matches the vibe, you know what I'm saying? You're enjoying yourself. Let your hair down, girl. Yeah, there you go. I'm all about that. I'm too much to tell myself to shush. That's all I got you. I feel I am. You both done gone fucked, son. You fucked up.
When at last I awoke, it was to discover myself half sucked into a slimy expanse of hellish black mire, which extended about me in monotonous undulations as far as I could see, and in which my boat lay grounded some distance away. Though one might well imagine that my first sensation would be of wonder at so prodigious and unexpected a transformation of scenery, I was in reality more horrified than astonished. For there was in the air and in the rotting soil a sinister quality which chilled me to the very core. The region was putrid with the carcasses of decaying fish and of other less describable things which I saw protruding from the nasty mud of the unending plain. Perhaps I should not hope to convey in mere words the unutterable hideousness that can dwell in absolute silence and barren immensity.
So for anybody who's not familiar with H.P. Lovecraft, this is like, this line kind of embodies like a major part of what makes Lovecraft both cool and silly in some ways. Like, it just depends on who you are and how you take it. But like he says, perhaps I should not hope to convey in mere words the unutterable hideousness that can dwell in absolute silence and barren immensity. What I mean when I'm saying this is that the whole I should not hope to convey in mere words, because it's a book. So you have to convey it in words. But so often in these Lovecraft things, they're like, oh my God, it was so horrible, I can't even describe it to you. It was so horrible, you know? And it's just funny because it's like he never actually describes that much. He just kind of describes a few things and just says, it was just horrible, I can't even give it to words or whatever. It's very common in H.P. Lovecraft stuff. And it can be like cool and funny, kind of depending on how you take it or whatever. Dom let his hair down and it fell out. Yeah, I mean, I guess there you go. There's a little bit of warning to letting your hair down. Because I did have long hair, and one day I let it down, and then it all just, you know, it was super easy. I've seen this image on certain websites. Oh yeah? What kind of websites you go to, Dan? I think I might know what you're talking about. Dom, you can borrow my Pokemon haircut. You have a Pokemon haircut? Are you saying your current haircut is Pokemon? Can you give me a backstory of H.P. Lovecraft? Because I hear the term all the time. So H.P. Lovecraft was he's a man, by the way. Like that's, you're saying his initials and his last name. His last name is Lovecraft. And H.P. Lovecraft was an author. And so H.P. Lovecraft, from the history that I've read from him, well, first of all, there's a lot of negative things to H.P. Lovecraft. He's a huge racist, yeah.
Never
huge
fear,
racist.
Red White is here.
Hey, what's up, Ty? You don't want to know what his cat's name was, and I'm not going to say it because I'm not going to say that word. But yeah, he's a huge racist and stuff. But the thing that people like about H.P. Lovecraft, what makes him like interesting or whatever, is his obsession with like this morbidness and this sort of horror idea. And his whole thing was sort of like cosmic horror. He's sort of like the origin of cosmic horror in a way. I don't know, maybe that's debatable, but so his big thing okay, so first of all, let me say this. H.P. Lovecraft was like very much inspired by certain artists and stuff back in the day. He really liked pictures of art, but he couldn't draw worth a fuck for himself. So that's why he chose to write, because there was all these like pictures of like demons and like hellscapes and all this stuff that he thought were really cool, and he kind of wanted to do his own art in that style, so he started writing. And so a lot of his writings are just descriptions of things, because it's like he's painting a picture for you but with words. But anyway, so getting into the cosmic horror part of it, his biggest story that everybody usually knows about, and the one you probably heard of, is called Call of Cthulhu. So anything that's Cthulhu based, Dan, is a H.P. Lovecraft, like, it's connected somehow to his universe or to the idea, or it's inspired by, or whatever, you know what I mean? I'm a huge fan of Lovecraft. There you go, Papa. Hell yeah. Google his cast name. Yeah, just Google it. Yeah. Hey, Ty, what's up, man? We're playing Dagon tonight, which is based off of H.P. Lovecraft novel. Or not novel, it's a very short story. So Dan's asking for a recap and kind of like a backstory of H.P. Lovecraft. So we're just talking about the author of the original short story, because this is a very, God, what was it? A faithful recreation, adaptation of the short story into this like video game form. So this is very much like it. Fuck me naming your cat that. You better hope that fucking cat don't get lost. Yeah, right. Today's day and age, dollar. Yeah, that would be a horrible thing. I need to research him, man, because I do like the style of him. Yeah. If you like that style, definitely look into it. Like for me, like his writing style isn't really what I like all that much, because I read Call of Cthulhu, and Call of Cthulhu is about like this guy who's like, I think his uncle died or his grandfather died or something, and so he's like going through his things, I think, if I'm remembering right. It's been a long time since I read it, but anyway, so he ends up like finding these notes and stuff where I think his uncle or whoever was like a psychologist or something. He had some sort of work, yeah, because he was like interviewing people in their dreams, because people were having these weird dreams, and he was trying to make this connection, and then it ends up sort of like connecting to this cult that's like in the lagoon or something like that. But and they all worship the sleeper, the sleeper or whatever, the one who dreams and stuff like that. And it ends up being this god called Cthulhu, who's like an elder god. And I think, if I remember right, I could be wrong on this one, but I believe that our existence is just a dream of Cthulhu's. Like Cthulhu's just dreaming us up, and it's the only reason why we exist is because Cthulhu is asleep. And if you wake him up, then everything will like blink out of existence or some shit like that. And yeah, so it's like this very mysterious thing. But then there's all these other stories that H.P. Lovecraft makes, and like all together they form all these different characters that kind of exist as the elder gods. And you can probably look it up, where there's like this whole like structure and stuff. But if you look up the entire sort of like Cthulhu universe, like a lot of it has actually been created by people after the fact, like not H.P. Lovecraft himself. He kind of like started it, and then everybody who kind of like adopted this like type of horror or whatever started adding to the mythos, and so it's become this giant thing. But Lovecraft still gets his name like attached to it all, so good on him, I guess, even though he's a huge racist, which is not cool. You know. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Ty. What do you have to do today, man? Jesus is cat's name, right, dude? Yeah. The Mound is a personal fave. Okay, I'm not familiar with by name on that one, but I may have read that one. I'm not sure. Dagon and Call of Cthulhu are the two that I remember the most, just because Call of Cthulhu, I mean, it's like the biggest one, and Dagon was my favorite. But like earlier I was talking about, there's another artist who made, or another author who wrote as a part of the Cthulhu universe, this story called Styx, and it's probably like, I probably like it more than Dagon, but it's very similar, where it's just like this guy who kind of gets himself into a situation much like this guy does. But by the end of Styx, he encounters the cult of Cthulhu or whatever. But it's never like, when I say encounter, it's more like the story ends right when he meets him or whatever, you know? And so it's like, it's hardly a story. That's why I like to call them narrative prose, because there is sort of like a narration to it. It's like this happened and then this happened, but it doesn't have like an arc. There's no like climax or anything like that. Usually it's just like a series of events that don't have a message in the end. It's just like, isn't that creepy? You know, but it is creepy and it's cool. You and tell Hideo Kojima took inspiration? Is that, are you saying Kojima from Metal Gear and stuff? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I could see him taking some inspiration from Lovecraft stuff. Or Hideo, that's his name, right? Hideo Kojima. Yeah, that's his first name. I'll occasionally see a meme that says something along the lines of, don't Google H.P. Lovecraft's cat name, worst mistake of my life. Yeah, I don't know, that's like the worst mistake you can make in your life. That would be an interesting thing to, that sounds hyperbole to me, but it's definitely like not what you would think anyone would name their freaking cat, you know what I mean? Duck knows how to spell it. yeah, but I mean, I got what you meant, right? So, achieved. Yeah, so that's sort of the backstory. So yeah, and for Ty or anybody else who's here and doesn't know the story so far, this story, Dagon, it starts with a guy who has just taken, I think he's taken some morphine, or he ran out of morphine, actually. I think before I was saying he took some, but he just ran out. And so he's like addicted to morphine because it helps him like forget all the shit that he saw. But since he's out of morphine, he's like writing this stuff down, and he's going to kill himself because he either needs to kill himself or forget about what he saw, and he can't forget. So he's going to just throw himself out this window. And so he starts telling the story, and he was a sailor on a ship during a war time, and the ship was encountered the enemy, which were Germans in this case, and they took them prisoner, and he, while he was prisoner, escaped on a boat, but was left in the middle of the ocean with no sign of where to go. He can't see land. He doesn't even really know where he's at. So then he drifts for a long time, falls asleep, and then at some point when he wakes up, his boat has like, is just on this giant landmass that seemed to pop out of nowhere, and his boat's there, and there's like dead fish everywhere. As you can see, there's just like living things here too. In the book, I think it just kind of says there's dead stuff. And yeah, so that's where we're at. So this is part of what he saw. This is the beginning of what he saw. So you got here just in time for the spooky stuff. If anybody who just got here. Definitely hyperbolic, yeah, right? We all like to talk in hyperboles, right? Like sometimes I get like bothered by how often people use hyperbole. It's like, it loses all of its efficacy if you just say it all the time. If you're always being hyperbolic, you know what I mean? So just bring it down, talk normal sometimes, so that one time when you're hyperbolic, people are like, oh, that guy means that. You know what I mean? When I say worst mistake of my life, people know that I mean that was a really, really bad mistake. So interesting. I could sit here and talk about this stuff all day. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? It's very interesting. But yeah, anybody who wants to check it out, I'll just plug again that I have in the very bottom panels, I have additional content down there. And in that additional content, I have a short story I wrote that is actually quite a bit like Dagon. There's some parallels. It's like sci-fi Dagon. It wasn't inspired by Dagon, but it just ended up being similar. There are some parallels, but it is quite a bit different as well. But I would love to hear anybody's opinions about my work if anybody wants to give it a read. It's a very short story. All right, so back into this. We're looking at all this weird stuff. Perhaps I should not hope to convey in mere words the unutterable hideousness that can dwell in absolute silence and barren immensity.
There was nothing within hearing and nothing in sight save a vast reach of black slime. Yet the very completeness of the stillness and the homogeneity of the landscape oppressed me with a nauseating fear.
And yeah, like, see, his prose are pretty cool. Like, it's definitely speaking in like an older version of English than we use today or whatever, but it's just cool, kind of like how it all sounds put together. There was nothing within hearing and nothing in sight save a vast reach of black slime. Yet the very completeness of the stillness and the homogeneity of the landscape oppressed me with a nauseating fear. So basically just saying it's like the fact that it's just the land goes so far, and the fact that it's all the same thing. It's just like it's a lot to take in, right? One thing that's cool about this game too so far is that sometimes there will be things that you can click on that will give you a little bit more backstory about the time period that he wrote it in and kind of why he's saying certain things and stuff.
The sun was blazing down from a sky which seemed to me almost black in its cloudless cruelty. as though reflecting the inky marsh beneath my feet.
Yeah, that's cool. I just noticed that. Yeah, you got the sun over there, but if you look up here, it's like nighttime. Even though the sun's still up. Spooky. I like that. Very cool. The origins of Dagon. Dagon seems to be inspired by Fishhead, a short novel by Irving S. Cobb about unnatural affinities between a hybrid idiot and the strange fish of an isolated lake. Supernatural horror in literature, H.P. Lovecraft. In Lovecraft's dream about a strange island emerging from the ocean and him crawling in the ooze that covered its surface. I dreamed that whole hideous crawl and can yet feel the ooze sucking me down. In defense of Dagon, H.P. Lovecraft. Lovecraft's interest in the topic stemmed from his aversion to fish and sea smells, in his own words. I have hated fish and feared the sea and everything connected with it since I was 2 years old, but I cannot recall what earlier experience gave me such a profound and lasting aversion to the sea and seafood. The Dweller in Darkness, Lovecraft, 1927, Donald Wandry. Interesting. Yeah, I think that's kind of interesting because I think we pull from things that we find are horrifying when we write horror. You know, as an author of horror, I think that's you kind of pull from things that you find horrifying. In this, he finds sea creatures and stuff horrifying. So that's very interesting. I think there's a bit of that in my short story. Things that you could probably find out, kind of things that I think are horrifying by reading mine. Because my short story was definitely like inspired by Cthulhu and like the universe of Cthulhu, I guess. I don't know, the Lovecraftian stuff.
As I crawled into the stranded boat, I realized that only one theory could explain my position. Through some unprecedented volcanic upheaval, a portion of the ocean floor must have been thrown to the surface, exposing regions for which innumerable millions of years had lain hidden under unfathomable watery depths.
So he's just making the assumption that a volcano erupted underneath him and pushed the ground up somehow, which is not really how volcanoes work, but that's how this guy's trying to just explain. He's just trying to rationalize what he's seeing, you know, because like how else is all this shit gonna have happened?
So great was the extent of the new land which had risen beneath me that I could not detect the faintest noise of the surging ocean, straining my ears as I might.
Yeah, that's crazy. He can't even hear the ocean anymore. Like he's like so far away from it now. On this, like, what the fuck is this? Eee, they're squishy, right? Yeah. Chef Ty is about to be very active. All these autumn foods are really motivating. Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah. What you making, Ty? What you got cooking, good looking?
Nor were there any seafowl to prey upon the dead things.
Any more fun facts? No. Okay. Continue on with the dead fish.
For several hours I sat thinking or brooding in the boat, which
That
lay
was
upon
light
its
here.
side and afforded a slight shade as the sun moved across the heavens.
So maybe it was just super early, and so the darkness was really just because it was early, because now it's light. I thought that was going to be a cool detail, to make it like night all the time on this little island. Or not little island, I should say. Please tell me one of the ingredients is not this disgusting landmass. How about a big old dead fish?
As the day progressed, the ground lost some of its stickiness and seemed likely to dry sufficiently for traveling purposes in a short time. That night I slept but little, and the next day I made for myself a pack containing food and water, preparatory to an overland journey in search of the vanished sea and possible rescue.
So he chose to walk out there at night? Why the fuck did he choose to do that? Seems a bad idea.
On the third morning, I found the soil dry enough to walk upon with ease.
Got 3 days there. Yeah, what a horrible thing. It's surrounded by just rotting fish corpses or whatever. Starting with pumpkin butter, making my own puree for it. Nice. Also looking to make a pumpkin pie and possibly pumpkin creme brulee. Nice, dude. All sorts of pumpkin stuff. Hell yeah, dude. Definitely must be hella smelly. Oh yeah, right? Definitely put some of those pictures in the food channel and Discord, dude. I'd love to see that.
The odor of the fish was maddening, but I was too much concerned with graver things to mind so slight an evil, and set out boldly for an unknown goal. All day I forged steadily westward, guided by a faraway hummock which rose higher than any other elevation on the rolling desert.
Whoa. All day I forged steadily westward, guided by a faraway hummock, which rose higher than any of the other elevation in the rolling desert. So it's that, like, mountain type thing. Okay. The fuck are these things, dude? Some giant crab or something? Like, what the hell? There go a whale, poor guy.
That night, I encamped, and on the following day still traveled toward the hummock, though that object seemed scarcely nearer than when I had first espied it.
Big ass tentacles, man. There's a huge rock there as well. That's something. The horrors of the ocean. Got a big crab legs, right? Yeah, yum, giant crab royal. Yeah, that'd be a lot of meat in that big ass crab. The creator of the Cthulhu mythos and the fictional underwater city of Aurelia was convinced that life could not exist at the bottom of the ocean because the water pressure would make it uninhabitable. Oh, okay. So he just had like a misconception of life at the bottom of the ocean. Today we know that the darkest depths of the ocean are home to many peculiar organisms. The deepest dwelling fish we have discovered so far, the Mariana snailfish, can live about 8,000 meters, more than 26,000 feet below the ocean's surface, in never-ending darkness and at hellishly crushing pressures, hundreds of times stronger than those found at sea level. Upon glancing at the modern photos of deep-sea creatures, such as the anglerfish, the fangtooth, or the viperfish, and their truly Lovecraftian characteristics, it's hard not to find some irony in this. Yeah, because the stuff that he would have put really far deep kind of did look like stuff that is down there, even though he couldn't have known. I know it at the bottom of the ocean. SpongeBob SquarePants, I can't hear you! I love how the universe just gave an ironic fuck you to Lovecraft. Yeah, like, those things actually do exist, dude.
It turned out to be much higher than it had appeared from a distance.
The fourth evening, huh? Damn, dude, been here forever.
An intervening valley setting it out in sharper relief from the general surface.
Shining spots over there. An intervening valley setting it out in sharper relief from the general surface.
Too weary to ascend, I slept in the shadow of the hill. I know not why my dreams were so wild that night, but ere the waning and fantastically gibbous moon had risen far above the eastern plain, I was awake in a cold perspiration, determined to sleep no more. Such visions as I had experienced were too much for me to endure again. And in the glow of the moon, I saw how unwise I had been to travel by day. Without the glare of the parching sun, my journey would have cost me less energy.
Yeah, I can see that makes sense, yeah.
Indeed, I now felt quite able to perform the ascent which had deterred me at sunset. Picking up my pack, I started for the crest of the eminence.
So I won't even get to use WAS at all. Yeah, it's just a click-through game. Okay.
have said that the unbroken monotony of the rolling plain was a source of vague horror to me. But I think my horror was greater when I gained the summit of the mound and looked down the other side into an immeasurable pit or canyon, whose black recesses the moon had not yet soared high enough to illumine.
Wait, what? He doesn't even look down very much. So it's like down there, that's just like the pit and we just can't see anything? The light doesn't get there?
I felt myself on the edge of the world.
Wow.
Peering over the rim into a fathomless chaos of eternal night.
It's a giant hole.
Through my terror ran curious reminiscences of Paradise Lost.
I could not even read Paradise Lost. I tried. It was just so many big words that didn't seem to do anything for me. Just like, oh, what are you trying to say? Too many metaphors, dude. Don, can we arrange a Lovecraft night, please? I want to know more. Thank you. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'd be down to do some talk about Lovecraft, whatever, if you guys ever want to. Don, did you hear about the Twitch leak stuff? I did, Soapy, and welcome in, Soapy. Thank you for being here. I did. I changed my password and stuff today. Isn't that crazy? There's been quite a bit of information and stuff leaked too. I saw one Twitter post where some mad lad out there went and found all of the like revenue that all the top streamers make and just posted like this giant list of how much money they make in a year just from Twitch before taxes too. Yeah, it's been pretty crazy. Have you seen any crazy stuff like that, Soapy? And I hope everybody here changed their password. And I hope you already have two-factor authentication. Yeah, I was gonna say to do that if you hadn't. It's crazy, right? It is crazy. I can't believe that happened. I wonder kind of how it happened. I guess somebody must have hacked them or whatever. I don't know the details or whatever. I didn't hear about that. All that info leaked. Damn. Yeah. Like, well, the entire code for Twitch leaked. Like like their mobile apps, the entire website, everything. Like everything from Twitch just got leaked. Like hardcore. And I wonder how that could even happen. You know, like someone got access to something they shouldn't have had access to. Yeah, I appreciate that, Soapy, coming here and letting us all know. Yeah, in case we hadn't. And I hadn't told everybody about it yet, so thank you for getting me to say that. Because yeah, everybody here, change your password because they got encrypted passwords and everything. So even if you have two-factor authentication, I think they could still get into your account. So you definitely need to update your password, get it re-encrypted with a new one, you know. So I need to do it. Yeah, do it, Dan. Definitely got to do it. And Dan, any streamers too, if you change your password, make sure that in OBS you know you relog in and everything, or else you're gonna have a bit of a time when you start your stream. I found out that the hard way today. I didn't think about how many things I have to log into. I was like, oh shit, that too. Oh god. Copy paste my password. I mean, guys, I didn't even know that. Yeah, it's crazy how much of it got leaked. I'm thinking about we're gonna record the podcast this weekend. I think I'm going to try to do a little bit more research into everything that was leaked and what people have been doing with that information, and try to maybe talk about that on the podcast in more detail. So if you guys are interested, a podcast should come out next Friday, and I'll try to have something on there for you guys. Because yeah, people are just now finding out that some streamers make a lot of money. Yeah, well, I think it's like you know they make a lot of money, but you never know how much, right? I mean, even with like YouTubers and stuff, you never know exactly how much money it is. So now you can actually put a dollar to it, like this is what they made in the last year or whatever, and they're making in like multi-millions, dude. Some of them are like 10 million, 20 million. Like they're making so much fucking money, dude. It's crazy to me. Like it's irresponsible amounts of money for someone who just sits there and plays video games, to be honest. I would never think to make $10 million sitting here just doing this for you guys. Like, if I made $10 million, most of it would have to go to like charity or something. I'd have to be like hiring a whole studio, you know. I'd have like an entire fleet of people working for me at that point or something, you know. There's no way I could just sit on all that money that I saw in there like by myself. Like, oh my god. Which I hope most of them are doing that, but I don't think XQC is. You know what I mean? Twitch has stayed effing up lately. Yeah, I mean, Twitch, yeah. There's like, it's a lot of cool stuff about Twitch, right? I mean, it's cool that we're here right now and we're playing these games and we're hanging out and everything right now. But there's a lot of things, there's a lot of moves that Twitch makes that aren't the greatest. And this instance. I don't know if this is necessarily their fault. I don't know enough about it, but pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy that all this stuff got leaked. I can't imagine how much feel working for Twitch or whatever. The downfall of Twitch, YouTube gaming for the win. Yeah, maybe we'll end up using the move into YouTube gaming, man. I mean, maybe this will be the thing that pushes that or something. I wouldn't mind going to YouTube. I wish they would have a more of the sort of the mechanisms and stuff that we have on Twitch and stuff. They're kind of slow to add that stuff too over on YouTube, but YouTube does have a way better search algorithm though, so you could probably find a streamer way easier that you like watching. You know what I'm saying? I mean, change your stream key to streamers. Oh yeah, I didn't think to do that, to update my stream key. Well, I don't use my stream key anyway, so it should be easy for me to go ahead and update it, because I just log in through OBS and I have it authorized. I had to redo that today, but yeah, I'll have to refresh my stream key just to make sure that's good and safe as well. And Ty says, I mean, to be fair, no platform is safe. Yeah, right, yeah. Facebook and the entire suite of apps and sites got hacked the other day too. Yeah, they all went down. Yeah, I wonder if this is related to that. You think it might be the same hackers or something? Wouldn't that be crazy? Yeah, and they're back up, right? Facebook's back up. I don't use any of their platforms, so I don't know. I have a thing that automatically posts to Facebook, but it could just fail, like, I guess. I think that's what it did the other day. Yeah, do it, Dom. You got it, Dan. For the next podcast, I assume that's what you're talking about. Sorry, it takes me a while to get through chat sometimes. I just want to respond to everybody's message. Google's Nexus tie. Yeah, we'll see, man. I would work for you, Vince. Thanks, Vince. Yeah, I'd definitely hire anybody here who wants to be a part of it. I'd figure out something for us to do. I mean, there's no way I'm going to keep $1 million to myself. For fuck's sake, dude. I don't need that much money. You know, like 10 million for, like, I think it was what I saw Tim the Tap Man. He might even have been one of the higher ones. I don't remember who made the 10 million, but it was like one of the lower ones on there, and I was just like, even that, dude, like, what the fuck? Like, we got doctors and shit out here trying to pay their fucking student loans and or whatever, and healthcare costs in a shit ton, and there's just fucking millions of dollars getting thrown at fucking people playing video games. It's crazy stuff. Yeah, Ty worked for me. There you go. You're hired. Could be some sort of digital reckoning for big tech. Yeah, I mean, as long as like something good comes out of it. I don't know what exactly how that would work, but you know, Nick Merckx is making 1.3 million a year from playing Warzone 3. Is he one of the smaller ones then? Because that's like a very small number compared to what I saw. And I don't know if I was reading the numbers right, but I just saw the decimal point where it was. And that, if that's where the decimal point is, then it's like 25 million for some of these people, you know, some of these top streamers, you know. Because 1.3 million a year, that'd be fine. I could hire people, you know, I could have my own fucking business. Was it determined that Facebook downtime was due to hackers? I hadn't heard that. Yeah, I don't know either, Lemur. Yeah, I just know that they went down. I have no idea. All right, you guys ready to continue on with this? Oh, what'd you say there, Dan? I'll be alive a week if I won't be alive in a week if I earn that much money. Yeah, I think that's what you're saying on your stream, right? That you just drink it all away or something. Now, for me, I believe in wealth redistribution. I think, let me just stand on my little platform here real quick. I think that money is like the blood of the economy, and that if money doesn't flow, then we don't have blood flow, and we're killing the economy because of that. So I don't like it when people make a shit ton of money and just sit on it. You need to push it through. The veins need blood. You need to send oxygen to the cells, you know. You gotta spend that fucking money. So just like spread it around, you know. It's how the economy works. You gotta have people to sell stuff, you gotta have people to buy stuff, you gotta have both, or else it doesn't work. All right, let's go ahead and continue on with this. So what we're doing is we're looking out. We went to the top of this mountain on this crazy big island, and we're looking out at this, like, apparently like the edge of the world. Like it's like a chasm so big and so deep it just looks like nothing. And then he says, through my fear ran curious reminiscences of Paradise Lost, which I guess is sort of like the pit to hell, because Paradise Lost, I believe, is about Satan getting cast to hell because Satan used to be an angel. I believe that's what Paradise Lost is about. And I think it's also the devil comes back and does something. It's like, fuck you, God, at the end of it. I don't know if that's exactly how it works, but I couldn't get through it. I was trying. It'll trickle down eventually, Dom. More like it'll fucking shove right up your ass from sitting on it. You're dumb. Leave it, right? Oh, did you got a little emo for Dottie? Ah, nice. There you go. Hell yeah. All right, let's see where we go next.
Satan's hideous climb through the unfashioned realms of darkness.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, because Satan comes back out of hell, right, in Paradise Lost. Because the paradise that was lost in Paradise Lost, I believe, is heaven, because Satan gets cast down to hell and then he has to crawl his way back out.
As the moon climbed higher in the sky, I began to see that the slopes of the valley were not quite so perpendicular as I had imagined.
So we're gonna climb down in there, dude?
Ledges and outcroppings of rock afforded fairly easy footholds for a descent.
No, they're inviting you down there, dude. We're going in the pit.
Whilst after a drop of only a few hundred feet,
Damn you,
the
Satan!
declivity became very gradual.
Except the Satan that is just washed flour. I see what you did there, Ty. Damn, what did Dolus do? Huh? Dolus, what did you do?
I didn't do anything. What's going on, Dan? I don't understand.
It's just weird. It's okay to figure out your accent, Dan. It's annoying. You can't figure out where Dan's from. Hell, and then Ty opened the door to the dungeon. All right, we'll be going down the dungeon. Anybody who wants to jump in the dungeon with Ty? Exclamation point dungeon. All right, whilst after a drop of a few hundred feet, the decisively became very gradual. Okay. I wonder what the DLC is going to be.
Urged on by an impulse which I cannot definitely analyze, I scrambled with difficulty down the rocks and stood on the gentler slope beneath.
The pit wasn't actually that deep, huh?
Gazing into the Stygian deeps, where no light had yet penetrated. All at once, my attention was captured by a vast and singular object on the opposite slope, which rose steeply about 100 yards ahead of me.
It's a giant stone pillar. Are you making Dolly guess? Dolly's better redistribute those dice rolls. I don't know if he has the same political leanings as I do, or economical leanings, perhaps.
An object that gleamed whitely in the newly bestowed rays of the ascending moon.
There's not much more you can give context to here, huh?
That it was merely a gigantic piece of stone, I soon assured myself.
But it's so perfectly square, dude.
But I was conscious of a distinct impression that its contour and position were not altogether the work of nature.
Right. Yeah, see, he just said it in so many words, but it's so much like prettier when he says it that way. But I was conscious of a distinct impression that its contour and position were not altogether the work of nature. It's just basically like it's a man-made structure. It's too perfect. Too perfect. Further up, much further, one left. One left, Dolly. All right, we're going into the dungeon, guys. I'll see you when you get back. Cue the music.
Welcome to the dungeon. Oh, looks like we just have 3 people. Welcome in. Prisoners. All right, Ty. You're up first. Let's see how we go about this today, shall we? Oh, is that a 19 or a 1 for me? Come on, 19. It's the 19. Excellent. You'll be staying down here with me, Mr. Lorax. And how about you, Dan? Are you excited to be down here with us? Let's hold you up here and see. Dan? What do you think? Are you ready to hang out with your old pal, Dolus? Oh, damn it. Alright, I guess you can go ahead and leave. Alright. I don't know why you're so afraid when you leave like that. And Dolly. Dolly, is this your first time in here? I don't think I've ever seen you in here. Welcome to the dungeon. I hope you like it. Hope you enjoy the scenery and the smells. Will you be staying down here? What, 20? For your first roll against Dolus, and it's gonna be a 20? Son of a bitch. Alright, I guess you can leave too, Dolly. At least I still have someone with me. I think the Lorax, you're in here, right? You're back there? You better be. God damn it.
Hey! I'll give you a clue which will give away Peaky Blinders. Oh, is that gonna give it away for Dolly? You watching Peaky Blinders? Yeah, Dan, you sound like a kid who just learned what cuss words are when you talk to Dola sometimes. Like, oh man, I don't think that's how you use those words, bud. I think it's time for the chatters to unionize against Dolus. Oh, really? What's Dolus doing to you? Shit covered walls. Yeah, nat 20 for Dolly. Or Dolly, sorry, I don't know why I said Dolly. There we go. Yeah, congratulations to Dan and Dolly. Let me get you guys your cards real quick. Or if anybody else would like to gift cards for me, you guys just let me know, but I think I got this one at least. Any of the mods, you should be able to do this if you're interested. There we go. There's Dolly. Got you a pack of cards there, Dolly. All right, stream loot card packs are out. And that concludes the dungeon. Knew it was a annoying accident. Down your child, you guys just learned curse words. You got me, Dan. You got me, dude. Good one. All right, let's see. But I was conscious of a distinct impression that its contour and position were not altogether the work of nature.
A closer scrutiny filled me with sensations I cannot express. For despite its enormous magnitude and its position in an abyss which had yawned at the bottom of the sea since the world was young,
Despite its enormous magnitude and its position in an abyss which had yawned at the bottom of the sea since the world was young. Yeah, because he still thinks this is like the ocean floor that got pushed up, right?
I perceived beyond a doubt that the strange object was a well-shaped monolith.
It's definitely well-shaped. It's very square.
Whose massive bulk had known the workmanship and perhaps the worship of living and thinking creatures.
You're thinking like Atlantis or something here, dude? What do you think?
Dazed and frightened, yet not without a certain thrill of the scientist's or archaeologist's delight, I examined my surroundings more closely.
See, it's this stuff like this where there's a lot of parallels to Dark Mass, but the story I wrote. When he says stuff like that, it's like, yeah, I feel like, yeah, it's very similar. Why are we talking about pee now, Dan? What happens in my chat when I'm not looking?
The moon, now near the zenith, shone weirdly and vividly above the towering steeps that hemmed in the chasm.
Bagouche! Oh, I am.
Why can't I hear that?
Bagouche! He is so peeved right now. What would you do?
You guys are hearing that, right? The bagouche? Why am I not hearing that? The audio for that played, right? Sorry, this is still like weirdness because I had to do all that stuff at the beginning of my stream and I forgot, mixed it up. Hopefully you guys heard that. I didn't get to hear that. I didn't get to hear the bagouche. Oh, it reset the monitoring on that. Why did it do that? Alright, it should have played for you guys then at least. Now it should play for me if you guys do it again. Okay, Papa heard it. Okay, cool. Yeah, the levels are coming up. For some reason, it just turned off my monitoring. But thanks for that bagouche, Vince. It's a little butthurt I didn't get to hear it. Tom, just leave us to it, okay? But I don't know, you guys got it. You got it. You know what? I don't need to be a part of it. You guys can do whatever you want. It's not like it's your stream or nothing. Yeah, hanging down. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know, guys. No need to be so hostile about your pee situation, guys. Yeah, Dom, Itai, and Dolly like pee, okay? Hey, I'm not saying that that's not cool, all right? You're all consenting adults. Attitude chat's crazy tonight, isn't it? I know it's like a game that probably we should be paying more attention to, but I just keep stopping and talking to you guys. But hey, you guys are what makes it fun for me, so I'm not worried about it. And I know it happens too, because it's exactly like the story. So hopefully you guys still think this is cool though, because I really like what they've done with this for sure. This would have been a really cool way to experience the story for the first time. I like my golden showers, or I like my showers golden. Sorry, to ruin your joke. That's enough for me. I'm really liking this Dom. Well, yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Damn, we're gonna have to bring the mob to chat. All right, let me see what he says now. The moon, now near the zenith, shone weirdly and vividly above the towering steeps that hemmed in the chasm. And we're seeing some sort of like pattern that seems to be reflecting off of it. This shows a bunch of sea creatures at the top.
Give me a hell yeah! Revealed the fact that a far-flung body of water flowed at the bottom, winding out of sight in both directions, and almost lapping my feet. Give me a hell yeah!
Are we gonna get that hell yeah combo? We haven't had a hell yeah combo in a while, guys. Thank you.
Yeah!
Fucking love those combos, dude.
What?
I need to think of a few more. But thanks for that, hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah.
Give me a hell yeah!
This wet ass chat.
Give me a hell yeah!
Oh, there we go. We're going for it again, huh? I think the combo's on cooldown, unfortunately. But thanks for those hell yeahs, guys. Let me give you guys some hell yeah. I got some in return.
Hell yeah!
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Holy shit.
You and a holy shit, hell yeah. And revealed the fact that a far-flung body of water flowed at the bottom, winding out of sight in both directions, and almost lapping my feet as I stood on the slope. I'm new from there.
On whose surface I could now trace both inscriptions and crude sculptures.
Lay down right here, do it.
Did crude sculptures? So was it what, like a relief or something? Oh yeah, that's some channel point usage right there, man. Everybody's remembering we got channel points. Oh, I see Dolly's going through them. Right on.
A system of hieroglyphics unknown to me and unlike anything I'd ever seen in books.
The writing was in a system of hieroglyphics unknown to me and unlike anything I'd ever seen in books.
This doesn't seem proper work for a pig.
Not proper work
It's
for a
time to
pig.
party.
Dreams be dreams.
Alright, can we cool it on the channel points for now, Dolly? Give a little bit of space between them at least. Man, you know I love you. I love this community, says Dan. Hell yeah, so do I. Oh, and Ty played the Do It card. There you go. That's why it popped up. Hell yeah. This is very interesting. I'm trying to see. So it's got like a Cthulhu head in the middle. That's definitely Cthulhu because you can see the wings and everything behind his head. And then you got like alligator on the right and some shark on the left side. And a bunch of turtles. Alright, what do we got? Anything? Oh no, we're good. Cool. Laying those cards on me. Get your there is like a new effect or something out, right, Papa? If you guys play enough cards, you can definitely get that. Dom, you fucking boring. Shush. Come on, Dolly. You don't need to be rude to me. I was having fun the whole time. BIW, I can't. Uh-oh, it's getting harder to read what you're saying, Dolly. Put the gin down. Alright, let's move forward.
Consisting for the most part of conventionalized aquatic symbols such as fishes, eels, octopi, crustaceans, mollusks, whales, and the like.
Consisting for the most part of conventionalized aquatic symbols. I mean, are they aquatic symbols? They're really just things, right? Yeah, such as eels, fish, octopi, crustaceans, mollusks, whales, and like kind of unceremoniously just like placed on the this thing as well. Kind of feel like they would have had more of like cohesive sort of art style here. Now you're welcome, Dolly. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, it's okay, Dolly. I'm just not as good at being at people taking the piss out of me, I guess. I'm not as good at laughing at that sometimes. Like when you say something that just sounds straight up rude to me sometimes. But I know you don't mean it, so I'm not offended or anything. You play 20 cards, get an October effect. Nice, there you go, guys. Fucking lay those cards on me. Hopefully I didn't miss anything I need to put anything on, right? So we should be good. All right, Dan is lurking, right, guys? I got to lurk. I'm a tired boy. Damo, have a wicked stream, man. Make sure not to stay up late. Yeah, I should stay up late tonight. Love you too, man. Yeah, spam time, element. Yeah. Yeah, you might as well if you guys got them.
Several characters obviously represented marine things which are unknown to the modern world.
I wish that shine wasn't there. That middle thing looks really cool.
But whose decomposing forms I had observed on the ocean-risen plain.
Oh, okay. Oh, into ASCII mode. There you go. I hate how that one shifts me over. I gotta figure out why that happens. It's so weird that I get like shifted over like that. That's okay though. Here, Ty's working on getting his new effect.
It was the pictorial carving, however, that did most to hold me spellbound.
Storytelling methods. Dagon contains many themes and storytelling methods that Lovecraft developed in his later works, such as telling the story through carvings at the Mountains of Madness and the Nameless City, journals and characters' notes, the shadow of the time, the hunter of the dark, islands emerging from the ocean, the call of Cthulhu. Islands emerged in the ocean happened in Call of Cthulhu? I don't remember that. They were in like a lagoon or like a swamp. I don't remember an island emerging from the ocean. I'm probably mistaken because they're the ones that did the research, but I just don't remember that. More fictional beings and deities based on real events and mythologies. My go in the Whisper in Darkness. It's also considered the origin of the popular Cthulhu mythos. Some of Lovecraft's other stories also conclude in a manner similar to Dagon, but let's skip the details in order to not spoil the ending. Absolutely, sounds good. Yeah, a lot of them always end like the same way. And that's why I always hesitate to call them story, because it doesn't really feel like it's story as much. I don't know, I think I have like a more defined definition, or refined definition of what the word story is, in my opinion. Narrative prose is what I call this. And I'm on cooldown. Oh, they got cooldowns. Bruh, ASCII looks really cool with rainbow. Yeah, it does look pretty cool. The whole like it's waving the colors through like that. Especially when it's like a color that makes me like blend in with the background and then all of a sudden I'm there again. That is pretty cool.
Plainly visible across the intervening water on account of their enormous size were an array of bas-reliefs whose subjects would have excited the envy of a doré.
Side of the envy of a doré. I don't know what a doré is. Should I look that up? I'm surprised I didn't. Maybe they'll tell me. Coated with gold or a gold color. Oh, okay. Interesting. And the thing is, he's saying it's a bas relief, but this does not look like a bas relief. Bas reliefs are like etched into the surface, I believe. That's what like a relief is, right? Am I mistaken? Go for a piss and come back to Dom turned into Minesweeper. Yeah, by the way, thank you for coming to bed. It's late. Or by the way, Ty, sorry. Yeah, so when you guys say Ty, sometimes I think you're saying thank you. It can be a little confusing. Yeah, there's a good time for a woe, Vince. Hell yeah, dude. Sorry if I missed any chats earlier. I think some chats flew by, so I apologize. Let me read this again. Plainly visible across the intervening water on account of their enormous size were an array of bas-reliefs whose subjects would have excited the envy of a doré.
I think that these things were supposed to depict men, at least a certain sort of men. Creatures were shown disporting like fishes in the waters of some marine grotto. Image at some monolithic monolithic shrine.
Wow.
Which appeared to be under the waves as well.
Thanks for that combo, guys. We're paying homage to some monolithic shrine which appeared to be under the waves as well.
Of their faces and forms I dare not speak in detail.
Another classic Lovecraft things. Of their faces and forms I dare not speak in detail. Why? Because Lovecraft can't think of the words to describe it. I think it's things that are mysterious are best left undescribed to maintain the mystery. I think that's the thing.
Remembrance makes me grow faint.
Oh, okay. It's too scary. Too scary. Can't think about it. Too scary.
Grotesque beyond the imagination of a Poe or a Bulwer.
Look at that.
They were damnably human in general outline, despite webbed hands and feet, shockingly wide and flabby lips, glassy, bulging eyes, and other features less pleasant to recall.
Other features less pleasant to recall. Intentionally vague.
For one of the creatures was shown in the act of killing a whale, represented as but little larger than himself.
No, that's cool. Yeah, it's like a whale for scale. Posture check for Vince. Thank you, buddy. You know what? Let me switch to standing. How about I do that? I haven't stood in a while. And hydrate from Ty. You guys got it. Taking care of me. Appreciate you. And there we go. And we're standing. Oh. It's like I'm a little bit of ways away from my my outline here. Let me move myself down a little bit. This is what happens when you export things on the wrong resolution. Just slap myself down here a little bit. There we go. Hopefully that'll look a little bit better. All right, let me read this again. Curiously enough, they seem to have been chiseled badly out of proportion with their scenic background. For one of the creatures was shown in the act of killing a whale, represented as but little larger than himself. I think, yeah, he's misinterpreting that. That's probably how big they actually are, right?
I remarked, as I say, their grotesqueness and strange size. But in a moment decided that they were merely the imaginary gods of some primitive fishing or seafaring tribe.
Decided that they were merely the imaginary gods of some primitive fishing or seafaring tribe, yeah. Just trying to rationalize it all.
Some tribe whose last descendant had perished eras before the first ancestor of the Piltdown or Neanderthal man was born.
So like some super ancient race he's thinking, but how are they so good at like drawing though if they're that ancient? That's some detailed shit. Of course, this is just the book that the text has come from. Normally you don't get pictures with it. It makes me wonder, you know, what do you think Lovecraft would have thought of this stuff, you know? You think he would have been cool with that? Oh, I missed some chats here. Ty said I'm a night owl BB boy. Think Twitch app is having problems, by the way. Oh really? I wonder if that's related to the leak or anything, man. Hopefully it's not too big of an issue. Wouldn't want our friends to not be able to come hang out.
Unexpected glimpse into a past beyond the conception of the most daring anthropologist. I stood musing whilst the moon cast queer reflections on the silent channel before me. Then, suddenly, I saw it.
And suddenly he saw it. Guaranteed Lovecraft would have hated all his legacy turned into. Yeah, I think so, at least in my opinion. Yeah, I agree with you, Papa. I think if you're like real about it, yeah, I think you would have totally hated it. I feel like if this existed, he would have been like, no, you've done it all wrong, or why did you show any of it? It's the whole point is that it's so horrific that you can't look at it without being horrified, you know? Like, it's like it has to be told as a book, because the moment you try to show what it is, you've like ruined the mystery behind it, and like, you know, there's gonna be people who look at it and they're like, I'm fine with looking at that, but it's like, no, it's supposed to be too horrible. You know what I mean? Because it does kind of take away, like, seeing this monolith is cool, but like whatever you picture in your head is like vague and out of focus probably, or whatever, you know. You probably don't have like an exact idea because he's not ever describing things super specifically, right? I think Lovecraft would probably hate a lot of things since he's died. Yeah, there you go, Ty, yeah. Not just his legacy, but everything, yeah. He didn't seem like he was a very nice guy, we'll say.
With only a slight churning to mark its rise to the surface,
wow.
the thing slid into view above the dark waters. Loathsome, it darted like a stupendous monster of nightmares to the monolith.
Okay, that was really horrible audio balancing, so I'll read it. Vast, Polyphemus-like, and loathsome. It darted like a stupendous monster of nightmares to the monolith. That's not how I imagine that thing looking.
About which it flung its gigantic scaly arms, while it bowed its hideous head and gave vent to certain measured sounds.
About which it flung its gigantic scaly arms, the while it bowed its hideous head and gave vent to certain measured sounds. Oh, I'm getting all watery-eyed.
Mad then. Of my frantic ascent of the slope and cliff, and of my delirious journey back to the stranded boat, I remember little. I sang a great deal and laughed oddly when I was unable to sing.
Yeah, he's going fucking crazy, dude. It's the call of Cthulhu.
I have indistinct recollections of a great storm sometime after I reached the boat. At any rate, I heard bells of thunder and other tones which nature utters only in her wildest moods.
Let's see, can I hit escape and try to rebalance the audio? Oh, there we go. Wait, why is voiceover lower than sounds? Who would do that by default? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Alright, so he said, at any rate, I know that I heard peals of thunder and other tones which nature utters only in her wildest moods.
When I came out of the shadows, I was in a San Francisco hospital. Brought thither by the captain of the American ship which had picked up my boat in mid-ocean. In my delirium, I had said much, but found that my words had been given scant attention.
Yeah, nobody would believe him.
Of any land upheaval in the Pacific, my rescuers knew nothing. Nor did I deem it necessary to insist upon a thing which I knew they could not believe.
So he doesn't even want to tell people about it because he knows they won't believe him. The journalist. Lovecraft was a prominent figure in the world of amateur journalism. In 1915, he started publishing his own journal called The Conservative, which included political and social commentary, poetry, short stories, and literary criticism written by him and other authors. Howard was a skilled wordsmith, but he also took criticisms to heart, which resulted in his decision to step away from writing poetry and concentrate on weird fiction again for the first time since his teenage years. Dagon, published in 1917, is one of the short stories written during that period. In this example excerpt from The Conservative, the master of horror fiction explains his attitude towards warfare and the idea of world peace. It's like master of horror fiction. I don't know. I don't think H.P. Lovecraft is as great as everybody says he is as far as like all that stuff. It's like, yeah, he inspired a lot of people. That doesn't make him a master though. You know, like the first person who made a hammer, is he a master hammer maker or whatever? You know what I mean? Like a fucking tying a rock to a stick. Is that a master crafted fucking hammer? You know what I mean? Like, you know, he started it maybe, but I don't know that he was like perfect at it. You know what I mean? I don't know. He's got good work, don't get me wrong, like, this stuff's very interesting, but again, he's not great on the storytelling part of it. Like the story structure and stuff is usually pretty low level on his stories or whatever. It's usually just like the situations and like the imagery that he thinks of that's really cool and complex. So this is what he said in an excerpt from The Conservative. Why any sane human being can believe in the possibility of universal peace is more than the Conservative can fathom. Should the entire civilized world agree simultaneously to disarm, one or more nations would undoubtedly retain secret armaments, and at the proper time take advantage of their more altruistic and less astute contemporaries in the wild career of conquest against unarmed victims. No country is, or ever again can be, above warfare, until the basic impulses of the human animal shall have miraculously changed. Well, the world's a lot different than it was when you were around, I guess, Lovecraft. 100 years later. We're closer to that goal, I mean, yeah, a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. Sounds like a Lovecraft is he'd be a gun owner. You say that. It's the first person to bait a hook, a masturbator. Nice one, Papa. That's good. I like that. Very topical with what I just said. Once I sought out a celebrated ethnologist.
And amused him with peculiar questions regarding the ancient Philistine legend of Dagon, the fish god.
All right, yeah, that's why it's called. I guess it's Dagon, my bad. Forgot about this part. Dagon, or Dagon, I guess, fuck it, was the main deity of the Philistines, worshipped throughout the Middle East in the ancient god of, as the ancient god of fertility and crops. In Hebrew, the word Dagon was a common noun for grain. The rulers of the Akkad, Mesopotamia, chose him as the patron saint of their war conquests. He also appeared as the judge of the dead in the Assyrian poem and an underworld prison warder in one of the Babylonian texts. He is often mistakenly taken for a fish god due to the wrong interpretation of his name, as in Hebrew the word dag means fish. In H.P. Lovecraft's works, Dagon is an underwater deity ruling over the deep ones, a humanoid race with fish traits that reside in the oceans. He is worshipped by a secret cult called the Esoteric Order of Dagon. Tice is late on this, but a lot of musical artists that aren't necessarily critically acclaimed or popular among consumers, but have a lot of influence on mainstream critically acclaimed artists are considered greats. I figured the same would apply to authors in such. Yeah, I think it's because it's easier to like put it all on someone else's lap when you want to talk about something. I think it's part of what you're saying, Ty, I guess. It's also why we say that the director is responsible for the movie when there's like a whole list of credits at the end. It's also something that doesn't really jive with me all that well. Just because there's a lot of people put into this what it is, you know. And I just wish more people would get more credit, I guess. Just like how I think money should be distributed, I think praise and stuff should be distributed more evenly as well, I guess. It's kind of like when you watch old movies too, I guess it's part of what I'm thinking. Like when you watch old movies and you see the editing, and the editing standards today are much different. I say different, but honestly, I think they've gotten better. They're more refined. We tell a story faster or whatever, and more efficiently and more interestingly or whatever, you know? So it's like somebody back then may have made a really good movie. It may be a great movie, but compared to today's standards, it can just like not be as good, I guess. And so it's just like, it'd be nice to have that sort of as part of the conversation, maybe. So my parents bought Halloween candy super early and the bags didn't even stay sealed for 24 hours.
I did not press my inquiries.
Soon perceiving that he was hopelessly conventional, I did not press my inquiries. Yeah, nobody's gonna take you seriously, bud. Necronomicon right there. Oh, I figured they could let me click that. August Derleth and the Cthulhu Mythos. August Derleth was an American writer and anthologist. He also befriended Lovecraft and published many of his works through his company, Arkham House. Although he greatly contributed to the popularization of the author's work after his death, he is surrounded by numerous controversies. One of his most questionable decisions involved introducing the good as versus evil doctrine. Derleth was a devout Catholic to the Cthulhu mythos, which contrasted with Lovecraft's view of the world and his approach to cosmic horror. As a result, the author's works are often misunderstood and misrepresented in today's culture. It is also worth noting that Lovecraft was never really interested in creating a mythology, and the term Cthulhu mythos was coined by Derleth after the author left the mortal plane. Posthumously. Yeah, that's interesting. I could see that, him not really wanting to make it like a mythos. It was probably just like a series of like anthological short stories for him, rather than being like one big thing or whatever. I can also see why he wouldn't want the whole good versus evil thing, because I think his view of the world, it sounds like, is just sort of like the world just kind of sucks. It's always just kind of shitty and dark or whatever. But he also had a shitty childhood, so of course he would have like that opinion of the world. I think maybe that's part of why this part of Lovecraft stuff doesn't jive with me that much, because I like to have like a positive outlook on everything, so maybe that's partially affecting my opinion of Lovecraft. Sort of like a love-hate relationship with me and Howard. Is that what they said his name was? It's hard to love a guy who's racist as fuck. I guess that explains why he was a douchebag as well. Yeah, right? Yeah, he definitely didn't seem like the coolest dude or whatever, but it's, you know, I also think that's partially why, what's so great about his stories is his descriptors and stuff, right? Because that has a place for a lot of people, even if they disagree with him. The sort of like dark and morbidity of it is still interesting, you know, that still has like value to a lot of people. What are we doing over here? It's like there was supposed to be something here for me to click. Did I miss something? Okay, let's go in here. Just walking around this guy's office, I guess.
It is at night, especially when the moon is gibbous and waning, that I see the thing. I tried morphine.
Oh, he's not going to read that one? Okay. But the drug has given only transient secretion and has drawn me into its clutches as a hopeless slave.
So now I am to end it all, having written a full account for the information or the contemptuous amusement of my fellow men.
Lovecraft on tobacco and alcohol. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. There's definitely some sort of cult appeal to Lovecraft, Edgar Allan Poe, and Emily Dickinson, especially this time of year. Yeah, it seems like just in general, in my opinion, from what I see from most people, like most people like horror and morbid stuff, you know? And I think it kind of comes from the idea of like that all humans like spectacle, like how people used to come see people be hanged back in the day. Like they wanted to see the dead body, even though it was like it gave them weird feelings probably or whatever. They like to like chase that. And I think that when we have these stories and stuff now, we can achieve that without actually anybody having to die, and you know, in the comfort of our own homes and stuff like that. I think it kind of just tied. There's like something in everyone that likes that, because there's even like part of that in me. I still have that. That's why I do think Lovecraft stuff is cool. I think that the imagery and everything is interesting or whatever, but I'm just not as drawn to it as other people are. But it seems like most people, I would say the majority of people I've ever met are, like, love horror movies, for example. Like there's quite a few people I know that's like their whole thing, you know what I mean? Like their personality is like based on the fact that they love horror and stuff. So it seems like a very common thing. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, right? And honestly, it may be like an evolutionary thing in some way, I wonder. You know, this is speculation on my part, obviously, but just sort of like when you're a basic animal or whatever, you have to see morbid stuff. You know, you'd have to see like a dead carcass after you've killed it, so because you have to eat this thing or whatever, you know. And so maybe that is just, you know, anything that was not going to enjoy seeing a dead like game, you know what I mean, like an animal or whatever, is probably wouldn't survive, because there was a lot of areas in the world where there isn't enough plants and berries or whatever seeds, so we had to kill something and see something morbid. And so that's just, some speculation. I wonder if maybe that's part of why we all have that little bit in us, I'm not necessarily really into horror because I'm easily freaked out, but there's a kind of novelty to melancholic material. Yeah, sure, right? There's like different like facets to horror. I feel like that there's usually something out there that people can sort of appreciate it in some way, you know what I mean? Even if it's just like a cutesy cartoon skull or something, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of people who like to have like spooky themes or whatever, but it's like all like cutesy art style and stuff like that. Like I feel like there's always just facets of horror that you're gonna like some facet of it, if not all facets or multiple facets, But I feel like that's sort of like your facet. There's kind of a novelty in melancholic material. It's like the whole like dreariness to it, or it's maybe the energy is what you're getting at time or something. I've actually visited Emily Dickinson's grave a couple of times. It's about 20 minutes from where I live. Oh, really? Interesting. Right on, dude. Like purposefully like went there just for that, or was it just like you were there for another reason and you went and checked it out, or what? All right, Lovecraft. Tobacco and alcohol. Sorry, I'm a little burpy from the Sprite. Lovecraft hated tobacco, even though he used to smoke when he was 12 in order to look and feel like an adult. In his correspondence with friend Reinhard Kleiner, he claims that he quit as soon as he started wearing long pants. I don't know what that means. I guess as soon as he actually became an adult? What? He also had a very strong opinion about alcohol, as evidenced by his letter to Zalia Brown, dated 13th of February 1928. As for the matter of drinking, I have never tasted intoxicating liquor and never intend to, having a strong aesthetic disgust to, or at anything with blunts or corsins, and the delicate natural equipoise, I don't know how to say these words, of the evolved human intellect and imagination. I feel like he's so pedantic sometimes. Like, come on, dude. Drinking excited my personal repugnance, hence I don't drink. Let the herd do what they will. I am rather in favor of prohibition. The prohibition of any one antisocial force as well as of any other. Man, this guy would just, it's weird that he's popular, you know what I mean? It's weird that so many people like him, because like the guy himself just seemed like a fuck. You know what I mean? I don't drink, and drinking's really bad for you. It's like there's no health benefits to drinking. Like the negatives always outweigh the positives, but I'm not gonna tell everybody else I can't drink. Like, damn, dude. Source: The Spirit of Revision, Lovecraft's Letters to Zalia Brown. Reed Bishop, H.P. Lovecraft, Sean Brainey, and Andrew Lehman, St. Joshi. Lovecraft sympathized with Hitler. Enough said. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's a bad thing, dude. Not good, dude. I said, yeah, it's a pretty well-known spot in the center of Amherst, Massachusetts. It's an interesting vibe. Some really old graves, and they let the grass in the back of the cemetery go unkept, so around Halloween it's kind of thrilling. Oh, there you go. That's kind of cool. Yeah, not a good look. Not a good look, dude. History is not on Lovecraft's side.
Often, I ask myself if it could not all have been a pure phantasm. A mere freak of fever as I lay sun-stricken and raving in the open boat after my escape from the German man-of-war. This I ask myself, but ever does there come before me a hideously vivid vision in reply. I cannot think of the deep sea without shuddering at the nameless things that may at this very moment be crawling and floundering on its slimy bed.
Worshipping their ancient stone idols and carving their own detestable likenesses of submarine obelisks of water-soaked granite.
I dream of a day when they may rise above the billows to drag down into their reeking talons the remnants of puny, war-exhausted mankind. Of a day when the land shall sink and the dark ocean shall ascend amidst universal pandemonium.
One day they'll come at us with war machines from the water. Statue of Liberty, huh?
The end is near.
Hey, Immortal Dusty James is here. What's up, dude? Good to hear from you. 1 month and 22 days. Hell yeah, there you go, brother. Good to see you, man.
I hear a noise at the door, as of some immense slippery body lumbering against it.
No, no, no! It's coming for me!
It shall not find me. God, that hand!
It's here!
The window! The window!
I'm coming to the window! Look at that, even the symbols all wonked out. That's pretty cool. Cool effect. Gotta kill ourselves! Rough, dude. Thank you for playing! We hope you enjoyed immersing yourself in a little pool of cosmic horror. We would appreciate if you took a moment to rate Dagon and check out our other games and DLCs. Oh yeah, I already got one of the DLCs, so we'll be checking out the Eldritch box. Oh, no, what are you doing there? Why would it take me there? Exit? How do I play the Eldritch box then? Because I got the Eldritch box as well. Maybe I just click it here? I don't know. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick and then we'll try to figure that out next. But let me catch up on chat real quick. Ty said, check show and tell in a moment. I found a pic of me from the cemetery trip a couple years ago. Okay, yeah, when I get back from the bathroom, we'll check that out. Okay, maybe not best friends. Okay, 1 month, can we say we are best friends? Okay, maybe not best friends, but friends. Oh yeah, we're absolutely friends, Jesse. And every day we become more and more best friends, buddy. Thanks for coming and hanging out, man. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll come back. We'll check out Ty's photo. So I'll be right back, guys. And I'm back. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Let's check out this photo. Oh, here it is. Nice, dude. That's a nice photo. Good composition and everything there. I like that. Crop it up a little bit, even. Me after visiting the Emily Dickinson's grave in 2018. Oh, it's 2018. Nice. And a shot of the landscape. Let's check it out. Nice, dude. I like the colors and everything. Definitely gives that a Halloween-y vibe, dude. That's like classic, like, graveyard Halloween shit right there, dude. I can definitely see what you mean. Thank you guys for the welcome back. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for sharing. Oh yeah, check this out. I forgot about this. Vince doodled this today. Check it out. It's Dolus. Isn't that awesome? I think it's great. It was awesome. Hell yeah, dude. It's awesome. Yeah, I really like this. Good job, Vince. If you're still around, man. Yeah, Vince drew this. I think he drew it today. I think. Yeah, look, turned out great, man. I really like it. Very cool. Yeah, wow from Papa. There you go. Hell yeah, man. I like it. So cool. Got hella artists in this community, right? I love it, man. So cool to be able to show off everybody's stuff as well. Ah, sweet, cool. This is still here, right on, man. All right, let's see. So if I click on this, why does it take me here? So is the DLC just an audiobook? Well, then there's the entire audiobook of Dagon is in here. Well, that's kind of cool. And there's enhanced. I don't know what that means. Ebooks. Fish head. Then you actually have to, man, it comes with the whole, it's like, this is Dagon. You get every form you could possibly want. You got an EPUB, a MOBI, a PDF. That's crazy. In fact, let me open the PDF. That's what that looks like. Oh, cool. It even has like that cover and everything. Oh, and it even came with like pictures from the game too. Nice. That's cool. Gives it like a little illustration or whatever. And that's interesting that they went so far with this. I mean, somebody really liked this short story as well. I don't blame them. It's my favorite one by Lovecraft as well. So what's Fish Head? Let's check this out. It's another short story. Huh. Well, I mean, it sounds kind of boring to have me sit here and read a story to you guys, so I won't bother doing that. Let's see. So I guess that's all what the Eldritch Box DLC was. I guess the DLC was that content, so plus extras earlier, Papa. Did that mean reading the audio or listening to the audiobooks and reading the ebooks or something? I wonder. That's crazy. All right, well, I guess we could just do some itch.io horror games. Why not? So we'll go ahead and exit out of this. Here, I'll go ahead and get itch.io ready for us real quick. And in the meantime, we can listen to some chill beats, dude. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Well, that's okay. I mean, it was like $5 for the DLC, so I'm not too worried about it. The price of it, and I got that other short story that I get to read, and that I've never read before, so that'll be cool. All right, here we go. We on itch.io now. Browse horror. Here we go. Paranormal buddies. Interesting. All right, should we just do it this way where I've got this many games on the screen? There's got to be one that somebody thinks looks interesting. You guys let me know. What do you think we should play from this selection? What do you guys think? Pick something spooky. I need to set up VR. Yeah, do it, man. You gonna be playing Phasmo in VR with us this Sunday? So my girlfriend asked me to go to some haunted forest in eastern Massachusetts, which literally still actively has murders going on in it. She's insane. Yeah, why would you want to do that? So there's been like recent murders, is that what you mean? Or it's like right now someone's murdering someone and we know that, but we can't stop it. I see there must be like a recent one there or something. Okay, so we got, Papa said Burger and Frights or the Slantrostic Incident, and then Vince said Crux. Let me see which ones you guys are talking about. So here's the Slantrostic Incident, and then Burgers and Frights, and then Crux. It said, where was it? Oh, Crux right here. Can I just click one at a time here? So Crux sits up top, I guess. Interesting. So sort of like Outlasty in a way, because you got a camera or something. Crux Forest, a place where paranormal events occurred, is being under investigation. The main protagonist, Chloe, goes to the forest with her camera to find the evidence of the unknown. Crux is a short, atmospheric game where you can investigate the forest, look for the strange clues, maybe find someone new on the way, and most importantly, don't be afraid. Thanks everyone for checking out my game. Yada yada. Should we check this out? Let's look at the other ones real quick too. One thing I don't like about the itch.io thing is I can't like put them all in tabs and then go through them, you know? So this one is Burgers and Frights. It's a late night and you were craving burgers. It's time to ride home. Burgers and Price is a short horror game in which the player rides a bike throughout a dark forest. The game was inspired by games such as Rides with Strangers and a certain horror movie by John Carpenter. Why didn't you tell us which horror movie it was? Or is that what the horror movie is called? I don't know that many John Carpenter movies. I think, oh fuck, the one I have actually seen, I can't even think of the name now. The Thing, there you go, yeah. I don't know if that's what they're talking about, but that is one that I did know that was a John Carpenter movie, that's true. There's another one I was thinking about, the one with the aliens, right? That's a John Carpenter movie where, like, they put on the glasses and they can see, like, the obey and everything, and it's like aliens have already taken over the planet, but nobody knows it. Unless he puts on these special glasses, you can see it. I can't remember what that one's called. Like, They Live or something, or... Fuck, I don't remember what it's called. Fairly recent murders / attempted murders / kidnappings. God, yeah, why would you want to go there, Ty? Your girlfriend's crazy, dude. What the fuck, man? I've watched way too much That Chapter to want to do anything like that, dude. And if you guys are going to, then I'm going to. Nice, there you go. I'll be in VR on Sunday. Yeah, me too, man. Does Keegan do VR? Is he gonna be in VR too, or is he just gonna be on the screen? I feel like you have to do VR so you have both hands. Yeah, it's so nice, man. It's such like I forgot about that. Yeah, that's such a big advantage to have both hands. I mean, plus just like the whole atmosphere of it or whatever. Let's check this one out now. The Slantrostic Incident is a short PSX-style horror game set in a fictional Russian city after a nuclear incident. You've been sent to collect rock samples for research purposes. However, have been warned of rumors of a strange mutant abomination roaming the area. Collect 6 samples by following readings on your Geiger counter and escape before the monstrous abomination fuses your body into a bubbling, fleshy mass. Wow. I mean, these all sound pretty good. So we just start with Crux? We'll just go through all of them? I mean, honestly, a lot of these horror games seem like they're pretty solid. Download. Start with Crux. We'll move our way down this list here. Keegan doesn't have VR. Oh, shucks, dang. Just curious, did you make sure to change your Twitch account login? Yeah, I updated my password, if that's what you mean, Jesse. Absolutely. You were talking about the Twitch leaks earlier, yeah. I do need to do it to my secondary account, though. Yeah, I need to do that. I had forgotten that until I started the stream, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot my old account. I need to make sure that one is secure as well, and probably just kind of close it. I guess I don't really need it anymore. So, and then I think I can probably even switch my email over to my regular email for my streaming account even. So I don't know. I'll look into all that. Sounds good. Has anyone played it recently? Has anyone played Phasmo? I haven't played it, but yeah, I think, yeah, Papa played it last week, and Keegan's played it a few times, right? I think we rated Keegan in Papa's stream, and he was playing it too, so I think I'll be the only one who hasn't played it recently, I think, because I haven't. I think you've played it recently too, Raven? Alright, let's launch this sucker. And low poly, but still pretty nice atmosphere and everything. Enjoy that. Good lighting and stuff. Good lighting does a lot. Keegan plays it all the time. Yeah, Keegan seems like he's like mostly like a horror streamer. Is that accurate? It seems like I've never seen him not playing a horror game, but I can't say that I'm always in there or anything. Chloe is a private investigator. She's working on a case of missing locals in the Crux Forest. People who live there claim that paranormal events occurred that last night. The town's police detective, Parnov, called her to investigate the strange phenomenon and find out if anything suspicious is happening. For the evidence, she brought her camera to record everything. Okay. Go towards the light. Makes sense to me. Yeah, it's mostly horror, right on. I also played a small amount. I wanted to wait for the stream to really get the experience again with you guys. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm trying to play it too, because it's like, if I'm gonna get spooked, it'll be like with less experience in the game. Plus, I mean, the game last time, it got old for me pretty quick, so I think having like the least amount of fresh like understanding of the game is gonna help me like really enjoy it or get spooked, you know what I mean? Can't believe they went through the trouble of modeling the letters here. Couldn't just use like a bump map? Doing some whispering. Now it's gone. So this is a weird fire. What if I walk into it? Is that gonna hurt me? Nope. I am immune to fire! So there were voices over by the grates? Is it gonna happen again if I go over there, you think? Let's try it. Yeah. I guess this big one. Less of fire. Walk this way. I think I see something in the distance. House or something? A building? Oh, a noose. The noose is loose. Weird. Don't know if I wanna hang around here, huh? Yeah, he's an old dilapidated building. Oh, what the fuck?
Good job, May.
Thank you, Ty. Let me catch up here. I like how low poly horror gives more to imagine. Yeah, that's true. You were the demon all along. I just upped my account info about 30 minutes ago. There you go. That's good, Jetty, for sure, man. Yeah, with all these like bots and stuff, there's like so many people that are like paying attention to Twitch that there's bound to be, like, with all this leakage and stuff, there's bound to be somebody, some nefarious douchebag trying to take the opportunity to do something shitty. So I can't get up there, but that dude is up there. It's just standing there like a statue. That one's moving. He's like metallic in a way. I think it's just like a stretched texture. How do I get up to you, Mr. Man? Hello? Can't jump or anything. Hello, Satan? Find sacred doll, it says. For this, huh? Okay. This one looks different. It's actually like brown and not green from my night vision. Hydrate, you got it, bud. Thank you. Yeah, cheers. Cheers, buddy. Man, I am not feeling like doing homework tonight. I don't blame you, dude. I'm glad that now I can spend my evenings just doing pretty much whatever I want. Work during the day, and then I can just say, like, nope, no more work until the clock starts tomorrow. Certainly do not miss school. This weird haze above this. Okay. Nope, it's just the doll. Yep. Sacred doll. Well, let's go put the doll in the crib, and we'll see what happens, huh? This one house that's slightly different color just seems suspicious. I like how they just copy pasted the same house though. I mean, it's probably like a, you know, whatever it's called, like a, was it 48-hour thing or whatever? Thanks for the good luck, Papa. I've got a hydrate tube in forgetting to drink water again. Oh yeah, gotta keep hydrated, man, especially with water. Attend the ritual. Turn red. How do I? Attend the ritual. What? Where's the ritual at? I can't see anything now. Okay. I'm so spooked. Can you tell? 76 heart rate. So what am I doing? What am I doing? What? Game jam. That's the word. Thank you. Oh, and now give me my mouse back. My mouse just popped up in the middle of the screen. I know you guys can't see it. So I'm going to need you to speak up. You're mumbling, right? I can't hear what you're saying. Yeah, now it's just a red window that I can click around on. Oh. Oh, thanks for playing. Oh, you're fucking welcome. My God, are you kidding me? What the fuck was that? That was something? That was a game? Come on, man. How do I get rid of it now? Manage. Uninstall. There we go. Get some memory back. Or they can't all be winners. All right, let's see. Next, we'll try the Slantrostic Incident. Install. Install. Yeah, itchy horror at its tiniest. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Garbo, bro. You went to force the incident to close. Oh, no, we already opened it. Okay, my bad. See, I like this stuff. This is like, I feel like it's so charming when you have this type of like low poly horror or whatever. It's like low resolution horror too, in a way. Like we did that game a few weeks ago. I think this is cool. You know, it looks like it's an old PS1 game or whatever. I think there's just like a bit of nostalgia in that. Fucking, I'm playing Risk of Rain 2. Homework can wait. Yeah, there you go, dude. Yeah, homework can be. You can get to homework hours later after you've done one run of Risk of Rain. Oh, not your bad, Vince, dude. It's all good. It definitely seemed a lot more promising than it ended up being. You know, that's just how HIO is, dude. You know, they know how to sell the game better than that to make the game. I think sometimes. Hell, sometimes it's the opposite. But yeah, I don't put any of that on you, Vince. Oh, the right mouse button to bring up the Geiger counter. Like some James Bond looking stuff. Pew pew. Can't leave yet. Oh, I can't go that direction. Okay. Slantrostic. What happened here was a horrible mistake. Hope I have the proper attire for this. Sample collected. There's a sample there. on another. See, this is already better than the last one, right? Because now we have like an actual thing to do. Oh, what the fuck is that thing? What the fuck? Alright, we're just gonna hold off on that. Down if I go this way. This is going up. Oh shit, oh god! The fuck is that thing? I can't even shoot. What is this gun good for? Oh god, it's like speaking or something. God, it's pretty fast, dude. Hear it mumbling back there. Stay away from me! Boomer Shooter want me to change the game into what? Oh, yeah. I usually use games and demos as the category when I do itch. If you want to do that, it's like games plus demos, I think is what it's like literally the category is called. But I mean, you could probably just change the category to itch if you wanted to, or itch.io. Because when you use set game, it should let you just set it to like anything. Where to get everything from this area? Oh, here's somewhere I've not been. Can he get through that? Is it just gonna clip right through? Oh, it has to go around. Nice. Not getting any readings. We've already gone all around their edge. I probably just need to go towards the middle. I think I've got everything over here then. Just gotta keep running as much as I can. No, really? So it doesn't let you just set to HIO? Oh, shit. My bad. I thought it let you set it to anything. Oh, I can't leave yet. Oh, fuck. I haven't found everything. Oh, no. It's gonna get me! Oh, it got me. Damn. We try it one more time. I wonder what the end is. I guess you have to find all the little radioactive bits, huh? The samples. I appreciate you trying, dude. Let me see. Well, I'll use the search function of the dashboard. I really appreciate you trying, man. But yeah, it's just being lame. I swear for Dan's it lets me, I guess it's just that it doesn't care about like capitalizations and stuff. Maybe that's more what I'm thinking. So games. Maybe it cared about capitalization for what you were doing there. I don't know. But here we go. I got it. Should be in games and demos now. So I found it that time after I set it manually. There we go. Needed space. Oh, you needed spaces. There you go. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I can't imagine this is a category that gets a whole lot of love, but it seems the most appropriate for itch.io. Alright, let's try this one more time. Why does it immediately point me at the exit? Like, what the fuck is that? Oh, 2 of 6. Okay. Need to pay attention to that. I don't know if I found this area last time. There'll be something right here, right? Oh, there it is. Yeah, maybe I did. 3 of 6, 3 more. Maybe another one. There's the big baddie. I gotta grab it. Run away! I love the breathing. 1 word away from super creepy. Oh, where are we at? Getting any readings? There we go. Now I'm picking up something. Here's a sample. Okay, I don't see it in the distance. We're doing good. We got some distance here. I love your breathing. There you go. Yeah, that is much creepier. For sure. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. She's coming. She's coming. Oh lord, she's coming. See some glowing. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, she's got me cornered. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Damn it, I've had them all. I think I'm good on that game. I was pretty close though. If I would have got all 6 and got back. Right on. Go ahead and get that out of here real quick. That wasn't terrible. You know, it felt like more of a game than the first one did, at least. Crux was all atmosphere. This one at least had like an objective with atmosphere. And the last one we were talking about, not necessarily the last one, but one of the other ones we were talking about was a burger and frights. Install. Launch. Here we go. Take a second to install, dude. So I guess I do love his breathing. I'm really glad he's breathing. The non-poly mass. Yeah, a low poly mass. There you go. Yeah. It's late. I should head home. Waz to go around, look around, and then bell. I like the way they style of all those instructions, you know, just having the eyeball on there, kind of pretty cool way of doing that. How do I get rid of that escape? There we go. Well, just heading home on a dark night. Got a little more polish on it than the last 2 games, huh? Is that supposed to be like grass or something? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, hello. Okay. Music stopped too and everything. Okay, was I supposed to do something with that car? I hope nothing happens. Yeah, right. Oh, there's another bicycle here. Looks a lot like mine. It's so fucking dark, dude. Priming me for a jump scare. Where's it at, bro? Oh, there's another bike rider. Let's catch up to him. Hello! Hello, bike rider. Let me ring my bell at you. Oh, what the fuck? Hello, bike rider? It's late. I should head. Okay. I said mama. So it's one of these games where it kind of does the same thing over and over, like a loop. Still got my burger. It's a little greasier than last time, but okay. There's that field again. PT, but with a bike. There you go. Yeah, did you guys hear that they are bringing back Silent Hill and Metal Gear? Like Konami's actually going back into like making games again, I guess. I didn't read like the details of it. I just saw like Konami was bringing back Metal Gear Solid and Silent Hill and some other titles, I think. Just when you're mentioning a PT, made me think about it. That person's driving 2 miles an hour, dude. Well, we'll get there eventually, I guess. Chico must have ran out of money. Yeah, right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, apparently the gambling machines, yeah, just didn't quite do it. Oh, this time there's blood and footprints by this. Just gonna go ring my bell at it. Ring my bell about it. Oh, what the fuck? Well, hello, ma'am. Do you need help? Can I help you, ma'am? Oh, she's gone. Or she's fast. Over the tracks. And then darkness again. Then we start over. It's late. I should head home. Let's see what happens this time. I'm sure it's sort of like the rule of threes kind of thing. We're gonna do it 3 times, 3rd time's the last time. I'm going to have to check that out. Yeah, check it out, man. See what they got going on. I kept meaning to go back to that articles because I just saw like a couple articles that had that as their like headline, and I was like, oh, I should really look into that, and then I just forgot. Because for me, the exciting thing would be Metal Gear, but I don't know. I don't have high hopes for anything Metal Gear coming out anymore. I'm a huge Metal Gear fan, but if Kojima's not working on it, like I don't know if it's going to be the same thing, you know? Not that everything Kojima makes is gold or anything. No, I got hit! I had to do something different that time. I did it on purpose. Not yet. Oh, interesting. Like, nope, you don't get to fuck up your run. So is that bike still gonna be there with the blood? What's gonna be different? Oh, there's so much more blood this time. Ring, ring? Ring? Ring, ring, ring? You get blood all over the road, they're gonna think I did it. Oh, there's actually a train this time. We can wait for the train. I have had nights like that. It's 1-8. I should head home. I thought he had a pretty nasty split from Konami or something like, right? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he's definitely not with Konami anymore. But they're still gonna bring Metal Gear back, I guess. So that's why I feel like I'm not really excited for anything that they make with Metal Gear because Kojima's not gonna be a part of it anymore. At least I assume so. And I feel like Metal Gear's kind of just run its course, largely. I mean, it's not like you can't continue it on. There's been plenty of times where I feel like a series and ready to end or about to end, and it just picks right back up again, and it's great.
Phoenix,
So
there you are. We have to get to investigating.
Hey, Stella, what's up? How you doing tonight, Stella? How's everything going? I know you were having a rough time yesterday. I hope you're having a good day. I'm stinky. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Because of all the puppies? Puppies make you stinky? That's a good stinky, I guess, in a way. In a way. Not really. I hope you had fun with the puppies today. Yeah, we need more games to fill the stranding genre. Yeah, we need to make it a genre, I guess, huh? So I guess I'm not supposed to sit here and wait. Oh, shit. Something on the ground here? Okay, no, now it just makes me wait once I get this close. Oh, no. It's Momo or whatever. Can't do anything. I'd be interested in Silent Hill remake. Yeah, right? Or to at least, like, continue the Silent Hill series, right? Oh my god, what the fuck? And then she's gone. Oh, and then she's murdered everyone on the train! Well, fuck this, I gotta go home. No, fuck! We push her away from us? We good? We're good, dude. We'll just ring our bell next time. Ring my bell. Ring my bell. No shit. No, God, I fell. No, Momo's gonna get me. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Yeah, now here's the game, right? All that other stuff with just suspense build up. Didn't really build up a whole lot of suspense for me, though. I will admit. Well, see ya. I gotta get home, girl. I don't want none of what you're selling. Oh, we can do it again? It's late. I should head home. Oh, fuck. So now my burger box is it bloody at this point? The burger box is definitely getting worse and worse. Oh, here, let me catch up on chat real quick. Let me just stop the bite. Strand games. Man, they're can poop. I was great therapy, or man, they can poop is what maybe you're saying. It was great therapy, and I appreciate the positive thoughts. Oh yeah, absolutely. We're spending all those thoughts your way. Hey, yo, why is she looking at me like that? He got memed really hard because he said Death Stranding was going to spawn a new genre of games or something like that. Oh, did he say that? That's funny. That is rich. Well, if that's gonna be a genre of games, Hideo, or Hideo, sorry, then maybe you're gonna have to make all the games in that genre, bud. I mean, there's definitely like a lot of cool things about it, like some of the ideas in it, you know, like it's like the trailers make it look great, but I would have rather have seen a movie, you know. If he wanted to make Death Stranding, just make it a fucking movie, man. Because like walking through those landscapes is not very engaging at all. I could not get through it, man. It's like I love Metal Gear, you know, and all the crazy kooky stuff that happens in it. And I love what's happening in that game. There's a lot of cool stuff in the story, but it's just like, dude, this gameplay is so fucking boring. Like, it's just like, damn, it sucks. Like, I even wanted to give it a chance even after everybody said like, oh, it's just a walking simulator and it's really boring. I'm like, well, you know, I don't know. I really like Metal Gear and I like Kojima, so let me try it. They were right. It's boring as fuck. There's hardly any redeeming qualities to it, to be honest. At least the gameplay. The redeeming qualities of the entire piece of Death Stranding is like the story and the mystery behind it and all that stuff or whatever. But I don't even know the story that well because I didn't get through much of it. So as far as the overall arcs and structure, it could be garbage for all I know. Also, Dom, Ty, Papa, and Lemur. Hi, what's up? I've always wanted to do some kind of... Oh, man. No Silent Hill inspired game or something, yeah? Or maybe you could do like a short story, or maybe some of the short stories you have been thinking of, Vince, that you've talked to me about before. I've been kind of Silent Hill-y, I don't remember. Hot Jukes. There you go. Yeah, yes, it seems like it will be a genre of one game at this point. Yeah, one game or like whatever he makes next, that'll add to the genre. It'll be a genre that's all just Kojima games. I mean, he's almost got his own genre in some ways. I feel like Kojima games do kind of set up themselves apart. He's like an auteur, I guess, when it comes to video games and stuff, because he has his style, right? At least that's kind of how I define what an auteur is. I could be wrong about how that works, but there's someone who has a specific style in the way in which they perform their craft. Identifiable style. Oh God, that got me. Oh man, I actually got a genuine spook there. That was awesome. I did not expect that to happen. Oh my God, nice. Nice. Did my pulse jump at that point? You guys tell me. And now we got blood earlier on, right? Or maybe that's where the bike was. Oh, now she's that person that was on the bike before. Okay, okay. No train this time, so we're good there. Oh, a tunnel? What the fuck? Where'd this tunnel come from? Okay. And then we're home free. Nope. There's like ghosts that are like floating off to the side. Yeah, something like that. Just want to chat here real quick. Got startled and your pulse didn't even budge. Nerves of steel there, Dom. Yeah, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, it's more just a startle than like actual fear, I suppose. Cause there's a jump scare, I suppose, right? That's usually how that kind of works. I think a lot of people are that way. It wants me to look behind me now. It's him again. Is she gonna pop out again? Oh, look at that. It's got a mouth! That car sure do have a pretty mouth. And still, oh God. Oh God. Oh shit. More jukes. Well, that car shouldn't make it too far past those giant fucking cracks in the road, or shit, or that. Oh, stay on the left. Go right. Oh, right. Left. Right. The fact that a car is not catching up to a guy on a bike is kind of weird. Right? Oh, look at this part. And then we're home free? There's no way he could have gotten past that. Yeah, we good. We good. We heading home. I'm hanging in. Vince, life is interesting, and I'm trying my best to cope with what's thrown at me. Yeah, go through what you go through. Right, Stella? Having you and Miss and the boys are great. Definitely should head home. Yeah, dude, right? Oh, yeah, just getting worse and worse. Ooh, and it looks like there's a bunch of black shit on the burger thing. The building might even be dirtier now. I don't remember exactly what it looked like. We are doing well, thanks for asking. Boys are getting so big. Yeah, I bet, man. Question is, can that demon car drive with so many cracks in the road? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Should have been fucked up from the very get-go, right? Is the baby over 2 already, Vince? Are the windows boarded up? Oh, yeah, maybe is that what that was? I didn't even think, yeah, but there was like slants, right? Or slashes, right? Lines, I should say. Oh, see, that was like a Dreamcast symbol last time with the squiggly, and now it's like the archway. Okay. Tonella. Dude, glitch mode, nice.
What the fuck is going on?
Not yet, about a year and a half now. Nice. Oh, there's the biker. Hello, biker! Ring, ring! Hello, fellow biker. It's affecting the overlay now. Oh, God. How spooky. Now it's this hardcore downward turn. That wasn't a part of the road last time. What is going on here? Oh, now we're going into the tunnel into hell. That's a steep fucking road right there, dude. I'm getting old, Vince. I can't keep track of anything anymore unless I write it down. A caution bicycle sign? Nope. Ring, 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 ring. Hello, fellow. Nope. The fuck, a giant Momo? She's giant. This has definitely been the most fleshed out game we've played so far on Itch. Looking back at it, it kind of looks funnier than it does scary. Oh shit. Other bikers, eat them, Momo, eat them! You don't want me. Hey, don't box me in, bitch! Hey, get out of my way, ring ring! Ring 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 ring! Look out, ring ring! Owie! Tonella! No God, those arms coming out of the walls? What the fuck is going on? Where are we? Is this the way home? Nope. Oh. Oh, now the car's here now? What the fuck? Honestly, for an itch.io game, well done. Well done. And especially if this is like a game jam. I'll have to check this one out again, make sure if that's what it was. Oh no! Okay, we're back here and it looks clean now. Yeah, they're not boarded up anymore. You're right, they were boarded up. Except other things seem weird. Oh, look at that. The fuck? We didn't even get the message this time. We're just heading the fuck home, dude. It's too late. What's too late? No, what the fuck? Alright, let me catch up on chat here real quick before we go down this fucking blood road. I know I have like 6 notepads at work. Yeah, dude, man, I will say, like, for getting old and needing to write notes, where do I have it? Is it not? What the fuck? I always misplace it. I got that Rocket notebook. It is the best thing to write notes in because you can just wipe it all away with water later, and it's so nice to be able to use a notebook more than once because sometimes you don't need to remember things for that long. Dom, without being spoilery, can you please tell me if you were satisfied with the ending yesterday? I still gotta finish the VOD. I passed out. Yeah, I really liked it. I thought it was a really nice ending. Trying not to spoil too much. Trying to think, what can I say about it? There was some cool stuff about it. it ties it all up pretty nice. It'll be nice to go into. It's like the end of the actual first game. I think it was like the totally end of the first game too. So there's that. Oh shit! Do I need to keep going forward? It's turning red. I'm good. Yeah, I guess just in general, I really liked it. I mean, I love Ace Attorney, so I'm really excited to go into game 2 once we get back into it or whatever. But next week we'll start on The Sinking City for Tuesdays. That's gonna be my Tuesday game for Spooky Month, and then we'll go back to Phoenix Wright because I gotta get me more of Phoenix Wright, man. And it was just such a bomb stream because so many people were here to hang out and chat with me the whole time. It's really cool. I mean, I know Ace Attorney is kind of one of those ones that people like to watch, so I think people are usually really quiet during it, which is totally fine. It kind of just shows me that you guys like watching me do my thing or whatever. But it's cool, you know, to like be able to chat the entire time and everything. It really helps keep me going, especially since I went till like midnight 30 last night. Like it was pretty late stream for me. I just wanted to see the end so bad. It's like I didn't want to come back to a stream with Phoenix Wright and have to just barely finish like an hour's worth of content. You know? But if it wasn't for that beginning where I had to click through everything, that would have helped out a lot. Instead I have a little left to watch myself. Right on, cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna, no spoilers. It's definitely a good ending. I like it, just like all the endings pretty much in Phoenix Wright. They're all pretty good. It actually seems decent. Yeah, Bloodburger. What was the oh, Bloodburger as in like you think that's what the restaurant's called, Papa? What was the one game that was free on Steam where you are like a farmer or something and walk through a cave? Did you play that one? It's called Moiray. Is what you're talking about, Lemur. Yeah, I was talking, I think I mentioned that on my first HIO stream, but yeah, it's Moiray. M-O-R-A-I, I think is what it's called. And it got taken down for some reason. I don't remember why, but I don't think it exists anymore. But yeah. Yeah, very cool. Very cool game. I thought that was really cool. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I mentioned that on one of my HIO nights. Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. Very cool game. If anybody hasn't heard about it, Moiray's like a game where you go into it. You're like some farmer guy in this little village or whatever. It's a very short experience. Takes maybe like 5-10 minutes. You get told that there's someone who went into a cave and it's dangerous in that cave, like this girl's been lost in there or something, and the people are kind of like, hey, you need to go check it out, but it's dangerous, so watch out. There could be dangerous people. Here's a knife, take this, you might need it, it's gonna be dangerous. So then once you get in there, you're met with somebody who's like covered in blood and has a knife, and you're like, oh shit, did he just murder the girl that's in there? And then he says something to you, and you get to depending on what he says, I guess, you get to determine whether or not you should kill him or let him go. And then you get to the end, you find the girl, and I think she's alive and she's fine or something, or maybe she's hurt but she's not dead and she wasn't even attacked or anything, or maybe there's different endings or whatever. But the point is that like once you find her, you talk to her or whatever, you turn around and you leave, and then someone finds you as you leave and you're covered in blood and have a knife, just like the last guy did. And then you get to say something to that person, and that's the end of the game. And then, so what that is every single time someone plays the game, the next person who plays it sees them as they go in, and whatever they say is whatever the last person said. I think you get to type whatever you want. And so, it's really cool because like after you finish the game will email you later and let you know if you were killed or not by the next person. It was so cool. Such a cool, like setup and everything. It's a cool idea. But yeah, in case anybody hadn't heard about Moiray is what it was called. What's up, Pokey? Good to hear from you again tonight. It's past your bedtime. So dang, that is late for you, but I'm looking forward to finishing it. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I know I sure did. Persona Master has all 6 mainline Persona games now. Oh, so you got like a master. You're the Persona Master, right? That's what you're saying. You have all 6 games now. Hell yeah, that's awesome, Pokey. Congratulations. Sorry, oh damn, yeah, it was a great concept. Yeah, such a cool concept. It probably was on HIO, I guess, if it existed at the time. Definitely would belong in a platform like this, I feel. Okay, but those ghosty things. Just ignore them. They're not real. They're not real. It's just the drugs. They're not real. You just took way too much of that drug that your friend gave you. He told you not to take too much, and you did anyway. I was watching with Waverly in Discord. She enjoyed it too. Nice. I picked up the 2 versions of Persona 2 today, so I have all 6 now. Hell yeah, Pokey, that's awesome. And that's the exit? Is that home? Oh no! And he picked me up right at the end. Oh, they chained both my hands. Ooh, it's hooked through my hands too. It's Momo. Why do you gotta do that? What the fuck? Why you gotta be like that? Oh, and then you twist your head again? What the fuck? Enough. Oh, and then that thing. And now he's just a regular person? Oh, it's just a girl. That eats the girl. You do not belong. Now. Dive through. Okay. Interesting. Now, am I the guy in the car? Oh. That's cool. Huh. So you were the guy in the car and you hit a girl on a bike and then like veered off to the side of the road, maybe just had, you know, crash. And so then you just had this weird dream. Have a nice meal. Huh, that's cool. I like how they used all the elements that way, you know? Like all those weird horror things, and it's like actually it was a simpler story or whatever. And it's just like a crazy dream from someone who got knocked out after accidentally killing a pedestrian. That's pretty cool. That was a good choice. Burger and Frights is not a name of a game that I thought would have been like a good horror game on here, but there you go. Actually, don't we? I forgot we're supposed to rate these things. We can rate them now. Yeah, that's right. So let's rate this game. I'm gonna give this one. I'm gonna give it 5 stars. For a horror game on itch.io, that's a 5-star game. I think other people should play that one. That's a good one. Very cool. Crux, however, I'm gonna rate this one the lowest I can, 1 star. And then we did the Slantrostic Incident. This game, this one, a little bit better than Crux. I would give it a 3, I guess. Probably could have been better. Now I'm second guessing myself. Did I hit submit on my one for Burger and Frights? Okay, edit your rating. Yeah, I did. Okay. All right, so those are the 3 that we picked at first. Was there any more here on this page that anybody wanted me to check out? Otherwise, we'll scroll down and get a new set of games, and we can try to see what looks cool. Devil Inside Us, that's a demo. Doghouse. Interesting. Into the Woods. Buff Imposter Horror. There's like Imposter supposed to be from fucking Among Us. My god, people have totally just like done so much with the imposter thing. This has been freaking cut into a million pieces and then put back together, you know what I mean? I see that on like all these mobile apps too, that everything just wants to have the words Among Us in it somehow and like somehow have like a similar art style. It's crazy. Let me catch up here. Shower. Not creepy at all. Yeah. You didn't think it was very creepy, Pokey? Yeah, it did get me once with a jump scare a little bit. More startled than scared, but other than that, it was just well put together, though. I think for like a game jam type of deal or whatever, I think it was well done when you consider everything there, right? All those elements. So yeah, I should head home. This is just a social mobility simulator. Security booth, sus, in the bottom right. Oh, security booth, okay. Based on in 1996, you are working for a company known as Nova Nexus. You play as a security guard. Your job role is to make sure that only the right authorized personnel are getting into the facility. The game has a total of 2 endings. Average game time 10 minutes. All right, let's do it. See how this works. Such a good song. Ambient Gold. Sounds like a modern setting clone of Papers, Please. Yeah, I definitely thought Papers, Please right away too, man. Yeah, for sure. Could be cool, yeah. Wonder if I had to check their papers, huh? I really like Papers, Please. I should do a stream of Papers, Please someday. A spoopy game by Kyle Horwood. Ooh, nice, Kyle. Cool intro sequence there. A spoopy game, yeah. Oh, I love that. Haunted PS1. That's fun. That's really cool. This is part of the Haunted PS1 series, huh? I misspelled that, but it worked out. Yeah, there you go. A poopy game, a spoopy game. A poopy, spoopy game. Get into spacebar. Open a mouse. I don't have a mouse. Oh, my keyboard's probably just being an asshole. Nope. F-E-E. There it is. Security booth. Job rules. Job rules. Make sure to talk to the person in the car. They must work here. Check person's license plate on front of their car. If the person's license plate is on the employee register, let them in. If they are not on the register, you must tell them to leave. Only open the gate to employees. Keep gate closed until you've checked the person's plate ID. Yo, hello. G1269R. Sorry, sir, one moment. It'd be nice if this was actually like a spreadsheet. There it is. Stefan Operason, GI269R. Isn't that what it was? Let's double check real quick. GI2, not G12. GI269R. Yeah, sure, that looks good. Checks out. Right now we're having good things to come, I think. Mind letting me in? Look at more of the rules. I don't think I've read them all. This is on the employee register. Only open the. Oh no, I read them all. Okay, that's it. So then I hit the button. There you go, sir. Have a nice day. No one is on the line. All right. Nobody wants to talk to the old security guard. Faster, and faster, and faster. Oh, another car. Perfect. Nope. Lights are going out a little bit, huh? How we doing today? Quiet night? Bet that's nice. Day just feels like it's going to be hell. Let me in? Let's double check here. Leo N3I or 1? Leo N3I. Leo. Oh, sorry about the yawns, guys. I don't know why I'm so tired. There it is. Louis Woodhouse. Leo N31. There you go. Have a nice night, sir. I really like these like fake PS1 graphics things. I think they're cool. Plot twist. They're all aliens. Hell, they might be, dude. I don't get to see anybody's face. Hey, don't mind me. Whoa. Good boy. Nice. Good boy. Back into noir mode. Sounds good. Oh, the second D just totally gets like lost. Nice. So we're looking for good boy. Seems like a pretty sus license plate. There it is, George Phillips. He's here. He's on the employee register. Let's talk to him. Almost pulled a sick day, but today is just too important to miss. Let me know when I can go in. Oh, you'll know. The gate will open, sir. Pretty thrilling gameplay so far, right? Today's going to be hell too important to miss. Yeah, what is going on in there? Yeah, what kind of place is this? I think it's for scientific research for the T-virus. Is this Umbrella Corp? Could be. I like to dance in the street when nobody's watching. Oh shit, someone's watching. Look alive. What does this say? The excitement is a rush. We are so close to finishing the experiment. We have had a few accidents. Someone called Natasha died last week, but it's all worth it in my opinion. Okay, well I don't know who you are. XT2M28. XT2M28. There he is, Mario Vilches. Alright, Mario. It's me! A night shift again, I hear that. I doubt tonight will drag on too much. Not for me, at least. Can I go in? Sure. Alright, Mario. You got it, bud. Yee-hoo! Woo-ha! Yep, someone's calling. I got it, boss.
Error code 0 5 0 4 7 7.
0504 477
5 0 4 7 7.
Do you remember that?
Error code
050 477. Are there other, like, notes to read somewhere, you think? Give me that lore, baby. Come on, lore. Where you at? Where you at? Hit me, bitch! Oh, cool. Doesn't hurt me. AU87UI. AU87UI. AU8. There it is, Ellen Brown, AU87UI. You're good to go, Ellen. Let me go ahead and just say hi to duty, Ellen. I'd rather be at home playing games, but I got called in for an emergency. Could you let me in? Right away, ma'am. Have a nice night. They're about to bring the first sex robot online. Oh, that's how Natasha died, because the sex robot sexed her too hard. That's funny. Could be hell, could be heaven. I got one. It's called a vacuum. Please tell me it's Japanese. It probably is, to be honest. Don't they have like a sex robot in Japan? In fact, don't they have a robot that's just like meant to like jerk you off, basically? Like it's just like a thing that just you stand at and it does it or something like that. It was like for a medical purpose, I think. But I just remember watching some weird video about that. Why is that guy just parked out there? That's pretty sus, dude. Security guard doesn't like that. Security guard likes a lot of things, but he doesn't like that. FA5A48. FA5A48. What? He's got out of his car. Let's go investigate what this gentleman's doing over here. You can wait, all right? Oh no, shit, I can't move past that line. Apparently, I'm too scared to go investigate. Okay, anyways, what was it? FA584 A48. Fuck, my dyslexia is fucking with me there. There he is Andreas. Andreas! Another late night? Yeah, same. And let me in. You got it, Andreas. Good to go, my brother. Look at that. If you look at just the right angle, it refracts the light from the at the top like a prism for the headlights of that car up there. But only if I look at the right angle does it refract it. That's interesting. I wonder how that works. They what? Yeah, I think Japan has or is working on robots for most things. Yeah, for sure. I think Japan has like a loneliness problem too, right? And I think that's part of the reason why they have probably like people that are concerned about that sort of thing. At least I've heard some details about that, how they just have like a lot of single people who are real lonely. I think sex robots will definitely be a thing. I heard a tap? Whoa, what the fuck? Did something blow up? What the fuck?
System failure. System failure. System failure.
Why am I getting these weird bot calls?
System failure.
Fucking bots. Sound like something exploded, dude. Nova Nexus. In fact, it's Cannon Master Chief has a device to relieve pressure in the armor. Ooh, nice. There you go. That's funny. Oh shit. So you're telling me technically Cortana is an AI sex bot? She's probably the one that controls it, right? She controls the pressure relief part, I assume. DE4T93. DE4T93. I don't think this guy's on the list. DE4? Soul check. Yeah, I don't think he's on the list. I think you're an imposter. This is Nova Nexus HQ, right? Today's my first day and I got a little lost and running late. Mind letting me in? I don't think I can let him in. He's not on the register, so what do I do? Tell him no? But how? Oh, there we go. Are you going to let me in? Yes, I'll get the gate open. No, I'm not letting you come in. Try to get the fuck out of here. Respected security guard authority. Some bitch. My thoughts exactly, Dom. There you go, Emer. He's a fed. Oh, the guy that pulled up? I just turned FBI guy away? He's trying to get access to our sex bot technology. I can't allow that as the security guard. Is this the sex bot talking? No, I don't want to make out with you. No. What? Okay. Should be fine. I'm sure that was, I can't explain it away! Oh shit, getting a call. Yeah, boss? What do you need help with, ma'am? How can I help? Nope.
Emergency. Emergency. Lockdown system activated. Security weapons activated. Oxygen levels reducing. Your families will be informed of your death. Emergency. What? Emergency. Lockdown system.
That's a weird error message. Oh, what? The car's gone. There was a car here just now. Oh, and now there's a car that wants out? Alright, I'll let you out. Hold your fucking horse. Did you see it's opening? bitch. Whoa! Okay. Oh, it's funny. Natasha was the tester, and Natasha was the name of the person who died. And then Andreas was another person who was on the list that comes in. Huh. Well, there's two endings, but do we want to bother trying to get to the second ending, or should we just move on? I think we should probably just move on. It's just a little too slow to want to go through the whole thing again for another ending, and I don't even know if we're going to get the second ending. I don't know if there's something I got to do or what. So that was pretty cool, though. I think I definitely think that was an interesting experience. Let's see. What should I give it, though? All in all, probably a 3 out of 5. I say that means it's good, but it's not. It doesn't wow me, but it was good. I do like it. All right, let's get a new set of games here. How about out of this set? Do we see anything that we like? You don't have to say that you find anything that you like. We can move on again if you want, but is there anything you guys think looks good? Dream Station. That looks crazy. That doesn't look very horrifying. Make Sure It's Closed. Wood Trail. Far From Home. Paranormal Entities. Butcher Valley. Guests. Salesman evade a frantically unstable. Interesting. Sometimes the ones with the simplest art can be very interesting, or they can be absolute garbage, you know. They're kind of a toss-up sometimes. Paranormal Entity, says Papa. All right, on. Anybody else got any ideas there? What is it about? Oh, we'll click on it here in just 1 second. Let me catch up on other stuff that you guys have been saying. The feds don't deserve our mechanical coochie. Nice tie. It's become sentient and it's horny. And the best part is, she's learning. Krieger says that in about his sex bot. I call him Fisto Roboto. Oh, hey, look, Squid Game, Recto. We can play Squid Game. You guys want to do that one? We're going to check out Paranormal Entity. We'll see what that's about real quick. We need a redeem that is just like, what was that? Yeah, is there like a good, like a clip or anything that you can think of for that? I'm sure there's got to be. Well, if you guys ever see any clip like that, like anything that you're watching or anything, definitely let me know. But I bet there's got to be a good one for that. Yeah, because that's a good one. That's a good one. All right, so you are Cliff, a brand new freelance cameraman for Paranormal Entities, the #2 ghost investigation show on the Hunting and Outdoors Cable Network. You have been hired to inspect the St. Augustine Asylum for the Mentally Ill. Go into this facility, follow the producer's instructions through radio earpiece, keep your camera on, and try to make contact with the spirits inside. If nothing happens, you'll get $500 for your time. If you manage to get some amazing footage of real paranormal activity on your camera, you will get an additional $2,500 bonus. Are you ready to be a part of Paranormal Entities history? This game was created in 10 days for the 2020 Scream Jam. All training and assets, all training and assets for the game were provided through the Game Dev HQ Pro membership. If you have ever wished to tell a story through video games, then stop by GameDevHQ.com and start your career as a video game developer. Well, there you go, Vince. If you want to make a game, that might be a place to start to learn some stuff. Tell a story playing a game or with a game. It looks pretty good. Maybe we should play this one. I really want to try that Squid Game one, though. I wonder if Tremors would have anything good for that. Wonder if Tremors would have anything good for that. What do you mean by wonder if Tremors would have anything good for that? Sure, what you mean by that one? No thanks. Just take me to the download, baby. Install. Installing. Okay. Real quick before we get on to the next game, I gotta take another restroom break real quick, guys. So I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Nature called, you know what I'm saying? All right, BRB.
can do it!
All right, I am back. Thank you to everybody who stuck around. Looks like I just missed something. What was that? Oh, hell yeah. What's up? Thank you for that. All right, let's jump back on over here. Funny phrases for what was that? Oh, you're thinking the Tremors movie. Is that what you're talking about, Vince, for the what was that? Is there a good one in Tremors? Thank you, Papa. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, I'll have to check out Tremors then. I don't think I've ever watched Tremors. Paranormal entities. So, you know something? I don't know why this just popped into my head. I really can't figure out the connection. But did you guys see... I saw this... article today that they finally figured out who the Zodiac killer was. Did you guys see that? And he's been dead since 2018 apparently, but they finally figured out exactly who he was. I was reading an article about that. I don't know how old it was, but I saw that. Holy shit, right, Ty? Isn't that pretty crazy? I don't know a whole lot about the Zodiac killer or anything, but it did make me want to check out the movie Zodiac, though. I never watched it. But I knew they cracked it. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It was interesting because like one of the cipher that he was using, I guess, was his full name for some of his like encrypted stuff. So you would have had to have known his full name in order to even decipher it or whatever, which is pretty cool. Very interesting. I haven't seen it in a while, but I just feel like it would. And it has Kevin Bacon. Nice, there you go. Let's check it out. Did they crack? Probably one of the ciphers or something on his. I don't know. I didn't know the details, Lemur, or else I'd let you know. But yeah, I think it was the code because the code was his name. They found out that it was his full name was the cipher, I guess. And that's pretty interesting. Pretty ballsy of him to use his full name for that. Because if they would have cracked the code, it like reverse engineered it and figured out what his name was, like that would have been pretty bad for him, I guess. But it would have been good for us, bad for him, right? I just thought that was pretty crazy. I also remember I think this is why it popped in my head, because this is what popped in my head. Because I saw it on Twitter, right? So I went into I clicked on the Twitter post and it shows like the replies. And one of the top replies was this GIF of the drawing of the Zodiac killer like turning into Ted Cruz and then back to him and stuff over and over again. It was so funny. Because you know the whole like he's the Zodiac killer thing. I think Trump said it or whatever. And then the first reply to that post was Ted Cruz saying, "I don't like what you're implying here, son," which I thought was really funny. And then someone said, "Oh, Daddy Cruz, can you send me a picture, any hole pics, like of his holes, I guess, or whatever, you know, some weird dirty comment to him." And then he said like this, and then Ted Cruz posted a little GIF of someone who's like digging a hole in the sand, but water was coming in. He's like, "Oh no, my hole!" And I just thought that was funny. I was like, Ted Cruz made me laugh, but he's still a fuck. They're just so funny. The whole like him being the Zodiac killer thing just cracks me up, dude. Yeah, it was an Australian mathematician that cracked it. Oh, really? Apparently there was misspellings and mistakes in his own cipher. Oh, so that probably made it even harder with misspellings and mistakes in the cipher. Wow, if I remember the story correctly. That's pretty interesting. It'd be cool if they make like a new Zodiac movie and they incorporate that kind of stuff in it. Oh, you know what I just realized? I can take off the dialogue filter here so we can turn the game down a little bit.
Welcome to the St. Augustine's Asylum for the Mentally Ill. My producer Tom said good things about you. In your backpack is a flashlight, a voice recorder, an EMF, and a couple of little fun occult things. We'll let you know when to take those out. Ready to pay off some of those college debts and beer tabs? Well, of course you are. And when you're ready, enter in through those front doors.
That pose that guy's in. He's sticking his butt out. It's a weird drawing, though. Why would you have like a muscle drawing of someone in a weird position like that, huh? Fuck. Honestly, like a lot of nice detail in this, you know?
Nice, the door was unlocked. It can get a little sticky sometimes. So here's a story behind the St. Augustine's Asylum for the Mentally Ill. It was founded in the 1880s, closed in the 1960s, and a lot of nasty stuff happened here. I mean, this place is only supposed to house around 500 patients, but at its peak, it was around 3,300 patients in here. I mean, the place was
3,300?
less of a hospital and more of a place where you dropped your problems off and hope they disappeared. In the end, this place was sort of against what the Bible's supposed to teach. I mean, there was no love here, no grace, no healing. The patients were not here to be rehabilitated. Ordinary people just wanted them gone for public. They shoved those with non-threatening mental conditions or those deemed inappropriate to society together with legitimate psychopaths and murderers and other violent monsters and basically said, let God sort it out. The atrocities in here are just too much to count. The death toll is unreal. This is where the 100 hallways patients would convene. We heard that the patients came in this place. Actually never left. Decent care. The war hit, the depression hit,
Two of them talking.
The budgets all fell apart. The room you stand in once healed 20 patients in need of attention. And by the end, 150 patients would pass through this room, naked, starving, attacking each other at random, slaying themselves with metal wires from their beds. Be careful where you step. Alright, this is a good place to start. I want you to take out your voice recorder and I'll hopefully
it's
be able
Olympus
to
brand.
awaken this place. Okay, spirits of St. Augustine, please reveal your presence to us. Show us that you are in this room. Feel free to interact with anything or speak to us. Use your words, use your voice, and let us know that you're here. Okay, play that back. Just know that you're here. Nothing. Alright, let's try that again.
So like a more streamlined Phasmophobia, right? Like a more like story-based kind of thing? Squeak squeak, Stella is nice and clean. Welcome back, Stella. Trying out another horror game. And you were talking about how the Zodiac Killer thing got figured out. I don't know if you heard us talking about that stuff.
Alright, let's try this. Ghosts of St. Augustine, please let us know that you are still in this hospital. I give you permission to reveal yourself. I give you permission to come to life. Just
why is he emphasizing permission like that? Like, oh, you gave me permission? Oh, okay, cool. That's all I've been waiting for all these years.
Alright, check that. Now into this microphone. Alright, let's try one more spot.
What a boring event this would be to do this.
Ghosts of St. Augustine, you're all a bunch of ghoulish pricks. Show up or piss off.
Oh, God!
Whoa, did you hear that? Play that back, play that back.
Did you hear that orchestral hit?
Or piss off.
Okay.
All right. Looks like we got an investigation. All right, I want you to go down the morgue hallway, and we're going to continue our investigation in the other gathering area.
So is there someone out there who would like to do this kind of job? Like you guys in the chat? Is there anybody who would want to do this? Would any of you guys? I mean, I guess the pay's pretty good. Even $500 just for one night would be pretty good. Ghost hunting, like really, I'm talking like specifically in this scenario where you're just the guy who goes in and does the stuff, but you have this other guy telling you it. You know what I mean? Specifically that, but maybe ghost hunting in general as well, I guess. It's funny to even call it ghost hunting. You're not really hunting as much as, I mean, you're looking for something, but I think hunting usually implies that you're going to kill the thing at the end, right?
Okay, the 4 areas you need to visit to fulfill your contract.
It's funny that we call it that.
Social area is the first
The
on
fuck?
the list. This is the area where the inmates who are deemed a danger to society would convene. You'll go to this room and perform a summoning ceremony. So walk into the center and we will begin.
What the fuck is up with these? What are they doing? Like replacing part of the eye or something? Like, oh my god. That's getting me more than the rest of the game. I may have fallen asleep in the bathtub. Yeah, we were just talking a little bit. I saw an article about it earlier. Just that was pretty interesting. Okay, was partially right. There was mistakes in the cipher in the Australian mathematician, but it was a team of a Bulgarian and or Belgian, sorry, an American and Australian. Okay, cool, gotcha. Yeah, it seems like it would be really impressive for one person to figure it out, but yeah, team makes a little more sense. Ty says no. Papa says nope, not for me. Yeah, not for me either. Not me. I don't press into the supernatural. If it happens to me, it has once in my life. It occurred naturally without seeking it. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't believe in ghosts like at all. So it just seems like a silly thing to me to do. I guess it's not that like haunted stuff isn't like spooky to me. Like I would also like just be hesitant to walk into like a dark asylum with all this weird stuff in there, you know. But I would probably be more afraid of like wild animals in there or like a homeless person or something like that, and that being the deal, because I really just don't believe in the supernatural. I'm more worried about actual physical dangers. Yeah, exactly, Papa. Yeah, I'm more worried about the physical dangers of going into a place like this, or like actual threats that might exist in the vicinity, because things can linger in the dark, you know. I'm trying to understand what this is showing. If they put a needle into the eye and then they're like sucking something out of the eye or something, or what? Or pushing something into it? God, just like poking needles in eyes is just like, oh, that's getting me more than anything. God damn. Squeamish on that stuff. Yeah, like homeless, rabies, tetanus. Yeah, for sure. All those things. Scarier for me. Because I know that they exist and I can prove that they exist. Or someone can, I guess. Probably I can't, but... To me, I guess ghosts just feel like they're an argument from ignorance. Like, it's just like, I don't know, therefore ghosts. You know what I mean? That's just a fallacy.
This is the entrance to patient cells 200 through 219. We're talking extreme bipolarism, schizophrenia, dementia. Not necessarily dangerous, but it could be a challenge for society.
Is this room supposed to be in the middle
Door's
there?
locked. That sucks.
Oh, okay, that was the door he wanted me to go through. Okay, so then what do I do now, director? Nope. What happened? Okay, I must have accidentally clicked out of the game for a second or something. Let's try some of these other doors. Oh. Haven't I tried all the doors? Hello? Hello?
This is the entrance to the patient cells 220 to to 240. This is where they kept the lunatics, the murderers, the sociopaths. The worst of the worst, including Clive the Peeper Johnson. You'd think he would be a pervert with a nickname the Peeper, but the truth is far worse. He was extremely manipulative and very intelligent. He was a murderer and a maimer. Most of his victims could never identify him because he managed to convince them to gouge their own eyes out with metal wires and even their own fingernails. He came here due to legal loopholes, and when the facility went off the rails and the doctor stopped caring, he jumped into action. The patients who didn't listen were tortured, and the ones who did wandered around the facility, blind, screaming, and in constant fear. This door's locked too. Let's just start the ceremony.
Let's do it. There is that Psych Ward Museum in North KC. I want to check that out though. Oh yeah, there you go, sanitarium. Okay. I like how we all have different viewpoints and that it has zero interference with us being able to be friends. Yeah, for sure. When I tell people I'm a born-again Christian, they sometimes shut down like I'm gonna throw a Bible at them like a ninja star. I am thankful when others can respect my views, and I never push my beliefs on others. Absolutely. For sure. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, because there definitely are some, people out there who want to push their beliefs on everybody else, and those are the people that we all don't like, right? I don't think like hardly any of us like those people. Yes, as long as your, beliefs don't like affect the lives of others or whatever, I feel like it's fine. Which, I mean, maybe there's some arguments or whatever. Don't need to get into it about how those beliefs work, but yeah, it's just like to each their own or something, Go.
Spirits inside this asylum. We know that you're here.
Did I draw the circle? Did I use a ruler or a yardstick?
This person is no longer shielded from the realm
Oh, look at that.
of the dead.
Hello.
You may be seen,
Got a Momo?
and manipulate him
Another one over
in
there.
any ways you see fit.
Bunch of them. Oh, what happened? Hello? Satan? Dark Lord Satan? Satan, king of all fake meat. I mean, I thought this was like an old school place. They have fucking like digital locks on all these things. Does that really make a whole lot of sense? Oh god, hello. Nope. I didn't even see it happen. It's less spoopy when I don't see it. Hello? Hello? I only brought it up because the supernatural thing. No more religion talk for me. So yeah, that's all good. I got you. That totally makes sense what you're saying. Yeah, because me not believing in ghosts is probably largely the same. Well, it's like stems from the same place. That also makes me an atheist, I think. So I can see why you bring that up in this whole supernatural thing for sure. Okay, step in here. Hello, Mr. Ghost. You just looking at the corner? You can talk to me, buddy. You want me to sit in your chair? Your cool chair, huh? No? Okay. Fine, I see how it is. Oh, it's doing it to me again. There we go. Look at that. Ma'am? Why is she holding her hands back like that? Let me try doing that. Am I doing it? What a weird animation. Same religious status here. Actually, people are usually really taken aback. Like, bro, I don't care what you do. I just mind my own business. I don't... You know, when you say same religious status, were you talking about Stella's Are you like, you're also born again Christian, Ty? Ma'am? Can I ask you a few questions? Okay, well, I hadn't even asked a question yet. No eyes, get out, run, death. No eyes, get out. Okay. See how it is?
Get the hell out of
Keeper,
there.
no
Just
eyes.
go to the front door and get out.
Like how not freaked out the producer is. Like, are you seeing this shit, dude? Yes, sir, right on there. Sounds good.
Alright, get out of this hallway and then take your second right.
Second right. So this one?
Door's locked, damn it.
Now I'm doing
Okay,
this
there's
spoochy
a
stretches.
staircase
Nice, dude.
on the second floor, and you should be next to a fire escape. You should be able to get out that way. So go up the staircase.
The staircase? Where? What? Is it this door? There we go. Staircase. Nice. Just down here. Anything spoopy? No? This one actually seems pretty polished too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. There's definitely some stuff that would spook some peeps, I feel like. I can definitely see, you know, a YouTuber out there going, oh god, oh no, oh god, get out of here. But I'm sorry, guys, I'm not gonna act like I'm scared. I want something to actually scare me.
Okay, we need to. Let's go get something to pry this door open. Go back downstairs. I bet you there was something downstairs we could probably use.
All right.
Hold on. That staircase wasn't there before.
Yeah, we're going deeper now.
It doesn't even have a basement. What is going on? All right, just.
Yeah, soon that thing again.
I don't think you got any other choice. You gotta make your way downstairs.
Just keep going down the stairs all the way into the pits of hell. Exactly, Ty. Like, I'm sorry they may have had a negative experience with someone that uses that label, but I'm a human and love and respect other humans no matter what they believe. Yeah, I think it's like and it might even be like the minority, you know, of like religious people or whatever, but it's just like the loud minority, you know? Like how people think all gamers say racist things and horrible things. It's like, no, they don't. Like, there's so many people who play video games who don't play Call of Duty and say that they're fucking your mom. You know what I mean? But it's like, because those people are so loud, everybody just starts to like associate all these characteristics with the entire group. You know what I mean? And so I think that's kind of like what you're falling victim to there, because there are a lot of shitty people out there, and there's a lot of people who are shitty and they use religion just for their own personal gain. You know, they're not even like following the religious practices that much. You know what I mean? So, and they give a bad rap to everybody who, you know, follows that religion and stuff. So it's unfortunate that you guys have negative experiences like that when you try to open up to people like that. But yeah, I hope you guys feel, you know, comfortable here. I hope if I make religious jokes that it's not like offensive or anything. You guys let me know if I ever cross a line, because I'd never mean to, you know, like say anything negative to you or about, you know, what you believe or whatever. But you know, as an atheist, every once in a while I will make a religious joke, so, or a joke about religion or that involves religion. So I just hope that's never too offensive for you guys. Yeah, this is surprising quality for a 10-day game, right? Yeah, that's true. I forgot. It was just 10 days, wasn't it? I forgot about that. Dom, I hope that if a game actually gets you scared, I'm there to clip it. Yeah, I hope you are too. We should definitely try to remember that. Why does this game do that? It just like takes my mouse away for a little bit and then it's back. That's like really killing the entire experience for me. All of a sudden, can't move. I like to say this sometimes, Stella. I'm Christian enough for Jesus, not for other Christians. Yeah, there you go. Wow, I can definitely see how that works. Yeah, my family, my extended family, and I think it's like probably, I don't know if how much my other family is. I definitely have Christians in my family, but my extended family was, I grew up like learning about Mormonism, is that what they call it? About the Book of Mormon, I guess is really what it was. We had missionaries that come to our house all the time because my grandma like works at like this huge Mormon church in Salt Lake City, Utah and stuff. So she's very devout and would always send missionaries to our house and stuff growing up. So I got exposed to like a lot of Christianity and Mormonism growing up. And I guess it was never really for me. Come on, it's doing it again. Like what? Is it my mouse dying or something? Yeah, no, my mouse is fine. What? It's so weird. It's always when I go to click on something. It seems like it's a bug. It's just weird. Got another ritual circle. Should we go ahead and perform another ritual? What do you say?
Dear Dark Lord Satan, I summon thee. Please come and take my soul for your bidding.
I've never been offended here by you or anyone in the community. That's good. That's how I want it to be, for sure. I make jokes about Christianity too. It's no big deal to me. Never felt uncomfortable about that, especially not here. That's great. Thank you guys. I appreciate having that reassurance from you guys, because that is something I thought about a few times. Because like, I don't want to offend anybody, and I don't ever mean an offense. But sometimes it doesn't matter if you mean offense or not. You know, it still can be offensive to someone and stuff. So. Oh, what's up? But I want in there! The party's happening in there! It looks like a fucking rave, dude! Alright, fuck. I'm not allowed in there. I'm not on the list. Interesting, like, reuse of assets here as well. With these trippy games, it feels like it can be pretty asset light because they just reuse them and everything, and it's not like in a bad way or anything. See, now we're going to another hallway. It's exactly like the last one. Just copy pasta that right there. What? Nothing opens? Usually there's one of them. And then this one's also locked now too? No, that opened. But I don't think I went through two doors. I think it's PTing me, isn't it? Isn't the PT kind of like this a little bit? Papa, I love that quote. Yeah, isn't that great? Dom, do you celebrate holidays like Christmas for Santa? Yeah, I celebrate like a secular version of Christmas or whatever, you know? I think mostly Christmas is pretty secular for the most part, and a lot of people don't like bring the religion into it, because a lot of religious people I know don't get too religious about it either. So I feel like it's gotten pretty common with secular people, if not like just ubiquitous with the secular people. But yes, Christmas certainly. Never really celebrate Easter. Never really been a thing for us. Like when we were kids, I feel like we did like Easter egg hunts and stuff. But again, that's like the secular version of Easter, you know, which is like the Easter bunny and stuff. Nothing about Jesus rising from the dead or anything. And then we turned Easter into game day. Once we were old enough to play video games a lot, it was just like a day where my parents would go and buy us a new video game, and so we always got a new video game on Easter. So we just started calling it new game day, or just game day, or whatever is what me and my brother would call it. My mom would always give us the game in an Easter basket with other candy as well, but it was really just like, okay, we're gonna play this game today. That's how we did that. But trying to think of any other religious holidays that I participated in, or holidays that can be considered religious, but that may have like a secular version. Yeah, I think that's it, pretty much. Let me see here. As a matter of fact, one might say that the number of gamers fucking your mom is statistically insignificant. Ty, that is hilarious, dude. I love that. Yeah, that is true, exactly. It's that loud minority, man. Sometimes I may not understand a joke because I don't get the reference, but not offended. Right, that's good. I can say that to my kids enough. I can't stand holidays for the most part. I value religious holidays for how they were intended, but I can't appreciate most of them being so sterile and corporate now. Oh, really? To me, Christmas is like, it's sort of like what the movies are always trying to tell you about, where it's about family and giving and, you know, coming together, you know, because I feel like it's like, especially since it's in like a cold time, it's about like sharing with people, because when it's cold outside, especially way back in the day, you need to share your food and resources and stuff. It's like how the story of like the Wendigo got started was like a similar thing, but it's more like a horrific version of it instead of like a positive thing like Christmas can be or whatever. But yeah, to me, like, that's what I try to focus on most with Christmas, is just like trying to reach out to people that I love, make sure that they know that I love them and I care about them, you know, try to maybe buy something that's meaningful, you know, because I'm not the kind of gifter that just gives people like random gifts either. I'm the kind of guy that's like, oh, this made me think of you, so here, please take this, you know, like that's more like how I like to gift. And so I think that helps me really like it, for sure. But I totally get what you mean on some things, because it's like, for me, like Valentine's Day, I really find it hard to get into Valentine's Day at all, because it feels so corporate. And like Halloween, sometimes, like, I'm just not that big of a Halloween guy. I like dressing up, but I'm more of like a cosplayer kind of dress up kind of guy. Not that I cosplay a whole lot, but I would rather like have a costume like that or whatever, rather than, you know, just like a silly costume thing or whatever. But like going out and getting candy from strangers and stuff seems weird also, but yeah, it all just seems like it's trying to get people to buy candy. So that feels pretty corporate, right? I asked about Christmas because I have a friend that is atheist and they don't celebrate anything, not even their birthday. Might be a personal choice. Yeah, I think that's just a personal choice. There are some other religions too that also do that, like oh, what is it? Jehovah's Witness is like that too, right? They don't celebrate. I knew a guy growing up who was Jehovah's Witness, and his family didn't celebrate his birthday and everything. I remember when he first told me that, I was like, what? That's crazy. Like, my birthday's, whoa, that got me. My birthdays are great. That was a good scare. A jump scare, but that was good. That was definitely, that shook me a little bit. Nope. Fucking hell, dude, come on. Did my heart rate go up that time? Oh, I'm at 99, it might have. Yeah. That was a good one. 99, yeah. I mean, sometimes I get up to like 110 when I'm just standing up, so I guess that wasn't really that much of a scare. It was more of a startle. Hey, good enough, man. I felt it. That was fun. Especially stuff like mid-sentence too, so it's just like, was not expecting it. I don't even remember what I was saying. Let me keep. Oh yeah, the Jehovah's Witness thing, and that kid in my school who didn't celebrate his birthday. Yeah, I always thought that was really strange as a kid, but you know, now as an adult, it's like, okay, yeah, it's each their own, I guess. I just think celebrating things can be fun. I'm not a huge celebrator, as you guys probably have seen with my like streaming anniversary. I just kind of keep going and don't really do anything. Like, even my birthdays, I don't plan anything. So technically, I don't really celebrate my birthday. I just recognize it. I observe holidays more than I celebrate them. You know, even like 4th of July, it's not like I went out and saw fireworks. I'm just like, hey, it's 4th of July, cool, got the day off. Just gonna sit here and play some video games. You know, that's how I am. But if I have other people that are like celebrating and they want me to join them, I'm usually more than happy to join them, because I do like, you know, coming together and that kind of thing. I think like that's like the benefit of holidays. It's like a reason to come together, because I just need a reason sometimes, because I don't go out of my way to see people enough. I'm pretty much a hermit, dude. Oh, now we gotta go back again. Okay. Oh, then the door's locked, or the hallway doesn't exist anymore. Oh. Yeah, this is PTing me pretty hard, dude. Let me out! And I'm gonna turn around. And there's blood dripping from nowhere? No, the drip is just audio. There's no drip actually happening. Problem with the family angle for me is that I don't really care to spend time with my extended family, and I don't really make the effort to hide it. Gotcha. To me, I'm defining family as people who are important to you, not as someone like the people who popped you out of their body or whatever, and whose DNA you share with. To me, family, you guys are my family. You know what I mean? To me, family are people who care about you. You know, like if you have a parent that doesn't give a shit about you, then they might as well not be in your family, to me. You know what I mean? There's definitely members of my extended family, technically, that I don't even include as my family, because I don't know them. They're a stranger to me. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you, by one definition, you're my family, by my definition, you're not. You're an acquaintance or something. You know? So yeah, that's what I mean, Ty, about the family thing. So hopefully you have people that you want to spend time with and that you consider your family, at least by my definition. I hope. And it still feels the same way, yeah. Honestly, considering skipping on most holidays and birthdays when I'm out of my parents' house. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, if you want to, definitely do that. But hell, I mean, if you got some friends that you like to spend time with, though, and they want you to celebrate their birthday, you know, I hope that you'll make time for them, because that, you know, that means something to people as well. Oh, hello! I thought she was gonna do a Spider-Man kiss, you know what I'm saying? Tobey Maguire upside down Spider-Man kiss. Okay. What is he doing here? He's like peeling their bottom of their face off. That's a whole new meaning to face off. Face off. Almost broke 100 with that one. Nice. Ty, one beautiful thing about getting older is that you can choose who you want in your life. Yeah, especially like once you're finally out, you know, out from under your parents or whatever. Yeah, that's one great thing about getting older is that you're never really forced to spend time with people, and it kind of can show the people who, you know, thought they were close to you, but you really weren't. You can kind of show them like, no, I was never close to you, and that's why as soon as I got the option, I never saw you again. You know. I think I had some family members who have kind of realized that I don't really associate with them a whole lot, and there's a reason for that. And I think they've been bummed about it before, but it's just like, I mean, I don't know. You can either change and we can make a slow progress to being, you know, family again, or you can just fuck off, I guess. It's a cool looking old phone, dude. Definitely like a supernatural thing from the very get-go, it sounds like, from what he was talking about. And the guy was like all over the place still doing his thing, even though he was like locked away. That's fucked up. So says, I think what's nice about how you are, Dom, is that you are very aware and considerate, so you create an environment that all can feel welcome and that they belong. Thank you, Stola. That's definitely what I strive for, because I feel like that's all I want. Right? So yeah, that's one reason why I don't like to let too much like negativity happen in the stream too, because I feel like that kind of pushes people away sometimes, you know. Like, you know, like it's fun when you guys, you know, like to fuck with Dolus, but sometimes the negativity becomes a little bit too much for me, and it's just like, that's just not really what I want here, you know what I mean? Because there has been a viewer who's talked to me outside of the stream that commented on that kind of behavior in the stream before, and that's just kind of like, okay, you know, I'm trying to consider that and make sure that everybody feels comfortable, but nobody feels like they've violated anything at the same time, you know. It's just like, it's something you got to juggle, you know. It can be a difficult thing, but definitely just try to keep the positivity.
Damn flashlight broke. I can't use that anymore.
It said, come here. Should I lift up the tarp real fast? Or I guess it's canvas.
I see you now.
The game really requires you to walk back and forth, doesn't it? Like walk into this trigger volume and into that trigger volume, and then that triggers the next thing, I guess. Girl, there's something wrong with your neck. The lighting is pretty cool. I like that. That's actually really well done. It certainly does look like those fluorescents are flickering. Very well polished for an HIO game, for sure, man. Hey, they want me to turn around. Nope. A scalpel to gouge my own eyes out with? So the end of this game is I cut my own eyes out? Why can't I see though? Because I've always been the camera's perspective.
Man, I can't believe you just did that. You Are you alright?
Am I alright? I'm probably bleeding to death.
Holy crap. Alright. We're getting a picture from your camera. Bad news is it's pitch black. There's no light.
Okay.
In your room, there's nothing.
So it also went dark, huh?
The flashlight went out, and we don't even know where you are. I'm not going in there. Are you going in there? I'm not going in there. Hell no. Look, if you can't feel anything, I'm sorry, but we're not coming. I'm sorry, man. I have to go. I'm sorry.
Okay. Paranormal entities. Ooh, late title card. I like it. What does HIO mean? I don't know. Thank you for playing. Please leave a review on the page and let me know your thoughts about the game. Oh, it's when I said itch.io is what you're talking about, Stella. Instead of H, I said itch, ITCH. It's the platform that we play these weird games on. It's the website, actually. It's itch.io is the website. So maybe that's what you meant by HIO. This guy is way too chill for someone talking to a person so scared they just gouged their eyes out. I know, dude. The entire time that dude was like super casual, like he doesn't actually believe in ghosts or something, but he's a ghost hunter. And then at the end, he's just like, "Oh, okay, dude. I can't believe you did that. See you later." Oh, hey, Noah's rating. What's up, Raiders? What's up? So Noah was playing some Fall Guys. Hell yeah. So good to hear from you, Noah. Hopefully my voice sounds okay. I did shrink this asset, so I'm hoping that I don't sound like absolute garbage right now. But welcome, Raiders! How was your stream, Noah? Good to see you, buddy. Let me see. Kalisha? Am I saying that right? Kalisha? Or is it just Kalisha? Welcome in. Thank you guys for coming to hang out. Right now we are playing some... Oh, and then you follow. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. So yeah, right now we're just playing some just random horror games on itch.io for right now. Just another Wacky Wednesday. Oh yeah, Wacky Wednesdays. Yeah, the Wacky Wednesday show. Yeah, bro. I checked out one of your VODs for that after you told me about that last time. Awesome, dude. So I hope it was a good stream. How was it? Did you guys have a lot of fun? Hell yeah. Yeah, we're just playing. We just got done playing Paranormal Entities. It was probably the most polished game we've played on itch.io so far. But yeah, Stella, if it was itch.io you were talking about, the HI when you said itch.io, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Is this whole window right here? You see the top lid? This is itch. That's where we're at. It was nice. Good to hear, dude. All right, let me put on some music here. Well, Noah, you might be interested in helping us out here. So what we're doing on it, this is how I do my itch.io streams. I usually like to kind of just scroll down until we find a group of games to play, or just like, I just scroll down, get enough games on the screen where we have a good selection, and then we just try to pick one or a few the games that we're currently looking at, and then I play through, and we see if they're any good. Thanks all, and yeah, however you want to say it, I'm not stressed. Okay, sounds good. I'll go with Kalisha. Hell yeah. Thank you for letting me know. So this one's an online multiplayer, the Squid Game one. I'm interested in this. It's of course someone made a game out of Squid Game immediately. Let's try it, right? Why not? I assume it doesn't have any spoilers. I mean, it's just the first game that they're playing here, so shouldn't be too bad. It's funny how like the doll looks like it's T-posing, the one that's supposed to like detect everybody. Before it was standing in front of a tree, right? Because then it's like closing its eyes, looking at the tree, and then it like turns around or whatever. How many people here have seen Squid Game? It's a really, really good show. If you like, I guess if you like that kind of thing. I don't know that it's for everybody, but I really enjoyed it. Inventory, customize, rewards, mission, play. Oh, they probably chose the PlayStation symbol because of the company's logo, right? It was like a square, triangle, circle. Yeah, that's what I thought I heard. It was like my brain played telephone with myself. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's definitely easy. I can definitely see why you'd think I said H with itch. Like, it's so close. I can totally see that. My wife said she has 7th graders watching it. Oh, really? I guess as a 7th grader, I could have watched it, I guess. I mean, as a 7th grader, I may have been a little bit more like squeamish about it because I don't really like gore very much, and it's taken me a long time to sort of like get okay with some of that like really realistic looking gore or whatever. But yeah, I could see maybe as a 7th grader, maybe I've watched it. And certainly as a high schooler, I could have. But I guess they're watching it and liking it then, huh? I have not yet seen Squid Game, but I'm interested. You should definitely check it out, Stella. It's really well done. And you don't have to worry about, I mean, people say it's Korean, and sometimes when I say it's a Korean show, it worries me because it's not subtitled. You can listen to it or whatever. It's got really good dubbing on it. So it's just like any show you would normally watch too. And honestly, just because the mouths don't match doesn't matter. They've done such a fucking good job with the voice acting in it and stuff that you don't even realize that that's not their voice after a while. So I definitely recommend it. Definitely at least watch the first one, or if you want, watch the trailer first and see if you're interested in it, because it's really good. Yeah, the themes seem pretty adult, so I'm not sure how entertaining they actually find it. Yeah, they are pretty adult, but I guess all kids kind of want to be adults at that age, right? Around that age. So maybe that's just kind of their way of being like, oh look, I'm an adult, I'm watching Squid Game, or something. I don't know. Yeah, it can make us break a show. Yeah, it can. It certainly can, though. Absolutely. It's definitely broke animes for me. I mean, that was like one reason why early on I didn't try Naruto at all, because I liked reading Naruto, but as soon as I heard the fucking dub actor for Naruto, I was just like, I'm good. I just didn't want to listen to that screechy ass voice, believe it, or whatever, like all the time. I'm good. Yeah, there's definitely been some other ones. I think I can't remember what anime it was, but there was one anime I watched where I didn't like it dubbed, but I liked it better subbed, and I can't remember which one it was. I think it was just kind of like a more minor one. Let's join a game. Player name is Dom. Server name. Oh, okay, so you have to, okay. It's not like there's just open servers I can join. That sucks. So we're gonna have to create one. We'll just try a game real quick. Or if anybody else wants to play, it's Dom's Game is my server's name. Max players, I'll make it 10. If you guys want to jump in, play some Squid Game. Believe it! There you go, Papa. I know Cowboy Bebop is one of the top dub anime shows. Oh yeah, I agree. I really like all of the voices in it. It's very, very good. Very, very well done. I would agree, Noah, for sure. I had time to sit down and enjoy something. Been doing a lot of projects while the weather is good. Oh, then that's good. Yeah, you should be, right? You can save Squid Game for when it's cold outside, right? Trying to gear up before winter, hence my nickname of Chipmunk, because I'm always prepping. There you go, yeah. Gotta fill your cheeks up with some nits, huh? That's probably not a good thing to say. Cowboy Bebop is top tier. Oh yeah, I agree. I do really like me some Cowboy Bebop. I think they even use audio from the show.
Green light.
Oh, I fell.
Red light.
26, you idiot. I mean, my guy's moving enough that I should get shot.
Green light. Red light.
Oh, fuck. Now I'm just spectating. Menu, can I restart it? There we go. This is actually pretty funny, isn't it? Busting out with the classic with Cowboy Bebop. Oh yeah, absolute classic. Another one I really liked was Trigun. I really liked the voice actors that worked with Trigun. Trigun was really good. I really liked Vash's voice. I think they did a really good job sort of getting the attitude that the character actually has versus like his the legend behind Vash the Stampede and everything. I just really like that. I'll try another one. Oh, and this goes straight to start. Hold on, but I can't actually start. All right, game's bugged. Try launching it one more time. I want to see if I can get farther than I did. That came out sounding funny. Yeah, it did. That was a
phrasing.
moment. Right there. So of course I'm an OG weeb archive, hence the name. There you go. Hell yeah, man. I like the whole Noah's Ark thing too that you have going on with your name, because like Noah's Ark, Noah's Archives. I think that's great.
Those players who cross the finish
Here we go.
line without being eliminated within the 5-minute playtime will pass this round. With that, let the
She said
game
5-minute playtime, but it's only 2 minutes that pops up there. That's how it works in the. Oh, it's 3 minutes?
Green light.
I thought it was just 2 minutes in
Red light.
the show. Dude, 9? How did 9 get that far? You gotta kill him. There we go. There we go. That's so morbid.
Red light.
Oh, you knocked me over, not fair. Don't shoot me.
Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light.
Oh, I'm gonna make it 6. What are you doing, dude? Didn't even see all the other people get shot? Yeah, this scene is such a... They do such a good job with this. Like, it's a good game for the purposes that they're doing everything. It really establishes, like, the weight of the situation for both the characters and the audience.
Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light.
Don't kill me, don't kill me.
Green light. Red light.
Yeah! We get to play the next game. Wait for next update. Oh, so they are gonna make all the games too? Wait for next update? Okay.
Red light.
That's interesting. That would be pretty crazy. I wonder how they would actually do the Squid Game in the end.
Red light.
Go! Hell yeah, Noah. Have you seen Squid Game, Noah? It's a really good show if you haven't. It feels so much like it would be like an anime idea to me. I remember at the beginning I just really like thought like this has to be based off like a comic or an anime or something. But it's not. It's just heavily inspired by animes and comics. But yeah, it just feels so much like something I'd seen in anime. And this, so the game just goes on forever now. I made it to the end, cool. All right, at least I made it to the end. That's satisfying. All right, let me scroll down here. Get some new stuff. How about right here? So anybody want to give me a name of any of these and we'll give it a shot. Choose one that you think is coolest. Let me get the chill beats going again. There we go. She got made fun of my name until I hit college. Really? So is your real name Noah and people were making fun of the name Noah? Is that what you're saying? I haven't, but I've seen Battle Royale, the Japanese predecessor to Hunger Games. Well, that's cool. It's not anything like Battle Royale, I wouldn't say. Because it's not a Battle Royale. But I know a lot of people do seem to compare it to Battle Royale, but you should check it out. Because they're not fighting each other. It's like they just have to do these games. And it's not really about the games either. It's about the character and his relationships with some of the people who are also in there and everything. Like the game is like this is the situation. Like largely everything you get shown about Squid Game is it's the situation, it's the circumstances. It's not the plot. You don't get the plot until you actually watch it. And it's very well done. Very cool storytelling. So I definitely recommend that. Yeah, I think Battle Royale was originally a book too before it was a movie, I think. Either I don't have my glasses on, so I can't see the names of the titles. Oh, right on. Well, if there's like a specific image that you'd like me to check out, Stella, feel free. I generally don't understand what's to make fun of. Yeah, that's how I am, Ty. I don't understand why people would make fun of your name, man. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, people do suck, Ty. What is the Salvation Project? All right, where's the Salvation Project? Missing it. Salvation Project. Oh, there it is. It's got like the Kermit looking dude on there. Let's check it out, dude. A game about television, insanity, and a haunted house. Experience the Salvation Project with your lovely host, Seth. He only says what's good for you, most of the time. In this game, you will explore the house of a lone mother left by everyone with a TV set in her living room. You play as this mother and try not to lose your slowly deteriorating mind, fueled by the endless PSAs on your TV. There are 2 possible endings that you can find. Made in 48 days for the Haunted PS1 Summer of Shivers Game Jam. Okay, let's check it out. Install. Da-da. Yeah, the trailer makes it seem like it could be very similar to Battle Royale, but the show feels totally different. Yeah, exactly, Lemur. Yeah, that's why I wanted to go ahead and separate it since Noah compared it to that. It's like, it's quite a bit different, yeah. But yeah, you're right. The trailer totally makes you feel like it is, especially when all you see is like red light, green light. But yeah, the story is very different. It feels more like Gantz does to me. Like if I'm gonna compare it to anything, that's the closest thing I could think to compare it to is Gantz, but it's also nothing really like Gantz. It's just the fact that people are brought to like a place and have to do something, I guess, and they're working together typically, but sometimes they do fight each other or whatever. But yeah, it's very interesting. I would definitely give it a check. I guess the biblical reference is the most popular thing involving the name. Yeah, that's what I would. That's the only the connection I can make too, Noah. But I still don't understand why that's like make fun of-able. But I mean, kids just suck, right? You know, kids. I just do that. You know what I mean? The cruelty we are capable of as children is surprising. But just know that we appreciate your name here, Noah. We wouldn't have you any other way. The image to the left, that's black and white with the handprint. Oh, should I go look at that real quick before we start this one? That one was Ash Asylum, I think. I think it may have changed places now, but I think it was Ash Asylum is what you were talking about. All right, let me read what this one's about. Ooh, another like asylum spoopy game. Let's check it out. Story. In Ash Asylum, you play an amnesiac thrust into a morbid, really creepy universe. After an accident, you wake up to find that instead of lying in a hospital, you're in an asylum with your head wrapped in bandages. Who the hell am I? What am I doing here? How do I escape? These endless questions eating away at you. And so too are the many puzzles you'll need to solve throughout this immersive, captivating work. Captivating. I think it's so funny when, I mean, it's not like funny, but it's like more like if I'm writing something about my story, to use the word captivating about my own work, I would just feel so funny doing that, like so silly. We'll definitely check this one out next. Let me go back to this one though. We'll check this one out first. Shit, now I gotta find it again. Kermit the Frog. Where's he at? Where'd the game go? Well, I guess I can just click that. I don't know where the game went. I lost it. Oh, is it gonna be a tiny game? Don't do this to me. Full screen resolution. Oh, it's got this thing where it's constantly clicking down. Gotta love that. Okay, we are good to go. Let me pause the chill beats. Yeah, because I thought the exact same thing. Oh yeah, that was like battle. Yeah, I think you brought it up too, the Battle Royale thing, yeah. But have you watched it yet, Lemur? I assume you have, since you said the show feels totally different. I don't remember if we've talked about it yet or not, though. Any similar to his Assassination Classroom? Oh, just the first episode, right on. I've never watched Assassination Classroom, but I don't think it would be like that. Based on what I had a friend who watched Assassination Classroom, and he would tell me about it at work a while back, but I don't remember enough about it to know, to be honest, Noah. But I don't think it would be like Assassination Classroom, just based on the few things I think I remember. But I don't know for sure. Yeah, definitely give it a watch, man. I would recommend it. If you think the trailer looks interesting to you at all, it's pretty unique in a lot of ways.
Welcome.
So it says you can't write the description of your own work because you downplay sometimes, like you recognize your craft is high quality, but you feel like it if you say it that's boasting. Yeah, that's what it feels like. I'll write descriptions if ever needed. I'm good at that. Well, thank you, Stella. I appreciate that. I probably could use your help with some stuff like that sometime, especially if I can get more into my writing. That would be cool. Which I guess I'll plug again. I've been talking about it since it's spooky month. I've been plugging it a little bit, but I do have a short horror story that I have completed for the most part. I mean, it has a beginning and an ending. I shouldn't say for the most part. Just, you know, an artist is never done with his work is how I feel about it. But it is complete. And if you go down to my panels under additional content, you can find a link to my website where I have it hosted. And if you want, check it out and let me know what you think about it. I would like to hear anybody's opinions. It's feedback that made the story as good as it is in its current form, and it's feedback that could make it even better. If you guys care to read it, let me know what you think. It's perfect for spooky month because it's sort of like an H.P. Lovecraft sci-fi horror sort of deal. So definitely let me know what you think. I read some of Assassin's Classroom. I don't think it has any similarities from what I remember. Okay, yeah, from what I know, like barely know about it. Yeah, I don't think there's too many similarities. It's a lot more like Gantz, but without the futuristic tech. Yeah, okay, so yeah, you agree. It's a little bit more like Gantz, yeah. And Gantz was really cool, especially the Gantz O, I think, or whatever that movie was. Holy crap, that was really cool. Oh, if you ever need VAs, let me know. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that could be cool. Yeah, I've wanted to do like an audiobook of some of my writing before, because I just really like the idea of making an audiobook. But the story that I was originally making the audiobook for is just kind of a project that I fell off of. But if I can get my next installment, because Dark Mass, which is the story I'm talking about, the one that I wrote that I have in my description or whatever, it's an anthology. It's supposed to be a part of an anthology. That's my original idea. Is I want to write a series of short stories that are kind of like you could read them in isolation, but they connect into like one universe or whatever. And so if I get the second one written, which I only have like half of it written in, I'm not sure exactly how I want to end it, but if I can get that one written, it would be cool to try to get those into an audiobook. And so at that point, no, I might hit you up for that, because my first short doesn't really have a whole lot of characters in it. it's basically one guy, because it is a lot like Dagon, which is funny because we just played that earlier today. I think that's why I thought to plug it, but yeah, if I can get the second one, then that would be cool to eventually do that. Certainly no ETA on that, because I just do it when I really feel like writing. But I really like storytelling, and I've always wanted to be able to write good stories. So it's something I try to do. So says I would totally read it. Thank you, thank you very much. There's a few other, if you're interested, if you really want to, I have other writings on there, but that is like Dark Mass is the one that I feel like I'm ready to present to people. The other stuff is kind of just for fun. Like I like to write microfiction sometimes, which is just like a scene of something happening or whatever. So one of my best works, I feel like, is one of my microfictions, but I just haven't managed to be able to flesh it out into something bigger. But yeah, if you guys ever want to check it out, I also have a couple of videos that I've put on YouTube for my personal account on there that I use this VR program to make. So if you want, just look around on my site, you find some of the stuff that I've made. It's all like pretty old, the rest of it, you know, Dark Mass and some of my writings and newer stuff, but yeah. Anyways, I'll stop plugging myself. You guys check it out if you want. It's in the description, or it's in the panels under additional content. Yeah, Gantz was a good comparison. I hadn't thought to compare it to that until you said it. Yeah, right, because it just feels like it's like a game almost. They get like summoned in a way. So yeah, I'm glad you think that. I love the sound of it already. I'm definitely gonna read it. All right, thank you, Noah. Yeah, you guys let me know if you want to send me a DM in Discord, or just tell me in chat on stream sometime. Like, I just love to hear any thoughts that you guys have about it, and maybe any ways so I can prove it or whatever, you know. Because like I said, feedback's what made it what it is. Were you always into writing? Yeah, I think I have been always into writing, because in high school, for my senior project, I decided to write a novel, I guess. That was my original thought. I was like, oh yeah, I could write a book. Like a whole goddamn book. Definitely didn't do that, and I didn't know anything about Storycraft at the time, but I feel like what I got was pretty good for not knowing anything. I know that I did really big mistakes. Like at first I started writing it like a script and stuff, because I guess I'm just more into movies, as far as storytelling goes, for especially since I was dyslexic as a kid and stuff, where I mean I still have dyslexia to a degree, but so reading has always been really hard for me, until I became an adult. So I feel like I always kind of imagined everything I did as a movie or a video game, but I think that's why I started as a script. But I just remember my mentor at the time really did a lot to help me with my writing skills and stuff. And then going into film school helped me out with that a lot, to understand the sort of overall structure of story. And because when it comes to doing any craft, you know, you got to learn the basics first. And then once you know like the basics, you can then kind of branch out from there. You know, you got to learn the rules before you break the rules, because they're not rules, they're principles. I know that might sound strange, but it's like at first you need to think of them as rules. This is how you should tell a story, and then once you know how to tell a story that way, then you can start breaking rules, because you're going to break rules for a reason, and that's going to actually help to enhance your storytelling rather than hurt it. And I think most crafts probably have something like that. A game with consequences. Yeah, there you go. That's a good way to describe it for sure. Yeah, I almost want to watch that Gantz movie again now that we're talking about Gantz. All right, anyways, let's get into this now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
My name is Seth, and today's public service announcement is dedicated to your fears.
Okay, Seth.
This program is brought to you by the Salvation Project. And what fear are we going to be discussing today?
Spiders, the nuclear war, or Satanism? The devil! No, I'm gonna go with nuclear war. That sounds like the most actual for anything.
That's right. Satanism.
Oh, okay. So we are gonna talk about Satanism.
Satanism is a great danger to our citizens, and we all should be on our toes. It's a danger to our souls, to our world, and our way of living.
Okay.
And this danger strikes where it hurts most, our children. To make sure your kids are safe, you should locate the satanic objects in your household before it's too late.
Like all of my Harry Potter books? Yeah, see, that's one of those religious jokes right there. Question, are you passionate about teaching others how to storytell? Could be a YouTube series. Yeah, see, I don't know if I'm that passionate about it. I do love talking about it, and I like teaching people things. Those are two things that certainly seem to like that would come together for that. But I think when I go to do something like that, I'm also a perfectionist, and I would want to make sure that I'm like correct on everything that I say. So I think if anything, I would rather be a story critic rather than somebody who teaches someone how to tell a story. I would rather tell somebody why this story is subpar and how it could be better, I guess. I don't like to say things are bad, because largely it's your opinion, you know. Because people can like things that I think are absolutely garbage and have like no story to them or whatever, but that doesn't mean that it's not something of value and isn't like a story and isn't a good story, you know, just because I don't like it. But I think it's just fun to talk about that kind of stuff. If anything, I'd probably, like I said, do more of like a review thing or like talk about storytelling or whatever. But yeah, maybe that's something we could explore on the podcast even a little bit. Maybe my segments can become a little bit more like that or something like that. I don't know, but definitely something I could think about, Stella. So thanks for mentioning that. Spiders are working with Satan to conduct nuclear war. Oh my God, Papa, no! Dude, I totally wasn't allowed to read Harry Potter until I was an older teenager. Because they're the books of Satan. Yeah, I had a friend whose mom went to a book burning for Harry Potter. And I remember as a kid, I was like, wait, what? Like, I just thought it was so baffling, because he was just like very nonchalantly, like it started with him telling me that his mom wouldn't let him read the books or whatever, no books with magic in it or something like that. And at that point I didn't understand, because I was just a young kid. I didn't understand how religion worked and why they would even do that. A book burning, man, yeah, like a bunch of people getting together and burning them. I mean, those still happen. I mean, this was like way back in the day, like when Harry Potter like first came out or whatever. It maybe had been like the second book was out or something like that. So I don't know if they still happen. I certainly hope not. It's a book of fiction, you know. But yeah, I just remember hearing that and being like, wait, what? Harry Potter books or whatever?
The typical satanic object includes satanic audio tapes, satanic posters, or satanic books.
It's like, I thought the people who were really into Harry Potter were taking it a little too seriously. But these people who are burning the books, they must be taking it extra seriously. They actually think it's real, I guess.
Beware, these can be hidden in plain sight. And And on that, we wish your family luck in searching and destroying the threats inside your home. Be careful, because if you don't care, they will.
Who are they?
This has been a broadcast
Satanists?
from the Salvation Project. Until next time, Seth out.
Thank you, Seth, for letting me know about the dangers of day-to-day life. I only agree with not exposing a child to something if it's not age appropriate, and it depends on the child's maturity level. Yeah, sure, right? I can see that. Like, so some things, because you're like really impressionable as a kid, and some impressions just don't go over as well when you're younger. That you know, that they might go over much better when you're older. So, I definitely can agree with that. I'm the kind of person that's like, you don't want to like put your kids in a fucking bubble, you know, like bubble boy, but at the same time, you want to make sure that you give them the tools to make the decisions, so keep them in like a spot where they're not like exposed to something that confuses them or whatever, I guess. But I don't know. Definitely educate your kids more than anything, but at the same time, I can understand being like, well, this is just a little bit too mature for you, and you're at an age where you might obsess over things, and obsessing over like serial killers at the age of 12 maybe is not a good thing, or I guess that's something. I don't know. I'm not a parent, so I haven't really thought about that stuff very much, so I don't know. Those are probably all opinions that are subject to change, perhaps, if I was ever actually raising a child. I was super scared of flying monkeys from the Wizard of Oz. Right? Isn't it interesting the things that spook you as a kid too? Because there's definitely like Disney movies and stuff that just had moments that really aren't that spooky, but like as a kid, like it was just something that definitely just like I thought about before I went to bed at night. You know, because it was just like scary. You know, haunted my dreams. Oh, did she voice act it? I don't know, but she said, Karen says, this does raise a concern. I think I saw something that could be satanic in my son's room upstairs. I have to investigate immediately. It was some sort of nudie magazine with ladies all over it. It seemed pretty satanic to me. Oh man, this game is doing this thing where it just constantly pushing me to one side. Like, I'm not doing anything, it's just doing that. Let me grab my controller, because sometimes that fixes it. It's in the shape here. Nope. Son of a bitch, really? Alright, we'll try to deal with it for a little bit. Let's see what we can do here. See, because the analog controls at least cancel it out. No, shit, I don't know if I can deal with this, guys. This honestly seems kind of promising too. It has a good amount of polish on it. Oh, a lighter. That's pretty satanic. Probably lighting those Satan joints. Son of a bitch. I told that boy. Read like what freaked me out at 6 years old was, why do those monkeys have wings? Yeah, it's just something like crazy to see, right? Ghost controls. Yeah, there you go. It's a haunted. My controls are haunted. No. That's how you explain it. I don't really need to go to the bathroom. Okay. This reminds me of like Sega Saturn right here. You guys ever play Sega Saturn? I'm afraid to go outside. What if there are demons there? Oh, the Satanists have swarmed the streets. I want Satan joints to be an option at local dispensaries. I mean, they got the cross joints, right? So I guess a Satan one would be like a fork, like a pitchfork or something, because like Satan, like at least comical Satan usually has like a pitchfork. Oh, it's just a car covered in a tarp. I was like, is this some giant like piece of flesh? What the fuck? We have one of these in our house? What the fuck? Is that how we heat our home? We have to come down and light the coal? Looks like I can do something to it. I should go look for these demonic items in my son's bedroom. Okay, he doesn't like that I'm in the garage where Satan likes to hang out. In the Go Rage. Oh yeah, it's the bathroom. Need to go there right now. Oh crap, it's 10:30? Oh fuck, I didn't know it was that late. Okay, this is gonna be the last game that we're playing then, guys. Sorry. I need to go to bed at a good time so I can get up and work out in the morning. I didn't realize it was so late. Just having fun hanging out with you guys. Talking about stuff. Oh. Is this Satan? Is this Satan? Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, yeah. For the board game Dungeons and Demons. So have you guys seen some of that, like, Dungeons and Dragons, like, scare stuff from, like, I think it was, like, the 80s or whatever? When there was a bunch of religious people who were, like, worried about their kids, like, summoning demons and stuff. It's pretty funny. This isn't an indoctrination book. I don't know what is. Yeah, you don't know what is, Karen. Because all it says in there is a roll of D20. The Satanic Panic from the 60s, 70s. There you go. Yeah, Satanic Panic. That's what they call it. Yeah, that's right. This is totally like playing with that concept for sure. This is a Metallica audio tape, or Mentalica. It's supposed to be Metallica, right? Sure does look satanic. It is definitely dangerous. Now, there's one more satanic objects to find. How does she know? She can just sense the Satanism. Just feel it. It's probably some nudie mag somewhere. Or it's this computer. Satan loves computers. Oh no, it's a Metallica poster. This is a Mentalica poster. What a terrifying poster. You better take it down. I think that's all of them. I should just burn it in the furnace in the garage. Okay, that's why we have the furnace. Gotcha. Alright, out of little Timmy's room. Can you imagine my son listens to Kiss and plays Dungeons and Dragons? He loves the devil. Isn't that so funny? It's so crazy. To think that Kiss was like a Satanist type of deal too is just funny because like their music really isn't that like harsh or hard, I feel like. You know, I mean maybe it's just because I grew up, you know, with metal music that exists that's much like more hardcore. But it's like Kiss is like, what? Gonna rock and roll all night, right? Is that what Satan wants to do? He wants to rock and roll all night? Burn, burn, burn. There is no place for Satan in my home. Now that the job is done, I can finally rest near the TV again. Another day done right. Thank you, Seth, little Kermit man. This is all love songs and party tunes, right? Yeah, it's so funny. My mom was concerned over me playing D&D as an 18-year-old. Really? So you have one of those moms, Ty? Oh man, I'm sorry, buddy. I hope that in other regards she is a wonderful lady. I gotta go back to the TV so we can watch more Seth here. Or maybe we just gotta sit down on the couch. In today's news, there was an event on the greatest importance today. Greatest importance today. Fuck. Jonathan Wozus gave us his inaugural speech, in which he. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe that wasn't actually part of the plot. Dom, thank you for the stream. I'm droopy, folks. Have a great night, and I hope you have an even better Thursday. Yeah, same to you, Sel. Have a good night. We'll be ending the stream soon anyway, so you won't be missing much. Hopefully you have sweet dreams. No, it says I'll be your secret DM. There you go, buddy. Now you can finally play some D&D. Oh, finally. Finally, we can summon demons and Satan. I totally don't have the attention span to actually learn D&D. Yeah, it might depend on the D&D that you play, because the newer versions of D&D have been very simplified. That's what every single new version, it seems like. It just gets more simplified to make things easier and probably more accessible, I guess. It's a great game, but it does take a lot of prep. Like, you gotta have some dedicated people who want to play that game. I do like some D&D. And yeah, it's not a big deal anymore. Won't let me drink in the house, though. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that maybe like a couple days ago or last week or sometime, yeah. Do you like to drink, Ty? You gonna be, as soon as you get out of the house, gonna be sipping on that adult beverage?
My name is Seth, and today's public service announcement is dedicated to energy consumption.
Okay, energy consumption.
This program is brought to you by the Salvation Project. So, as we previously stated, energy consumption is an extremely important issue. However, sometimes we have to ignore it to protect ourselves from the evils of the world.
Okay.
As you all know, Satanism has started to rapidly grow in our communities.
As we all know, okay.
Since our last program, many of our viewers relate to us their successes of protecting their house from the devil's propaganda.
And the devil's lettuce.
But that is not enough. As Jeremiah 29:11 says,
I sip when I came with friends. Right on, there you go.
I have for you, declares the Lord, plans for welfare and not for evil, to give you a future and a hope.
Okay. Gratitude towards the world definitely caused me to not give a fuck, because I could never care that much about anything so trivial. Yeah, I could see that. I'd probably feel the same way, man.
The devil comes at the devil's hour, but using science, our specialists discovered that the correct time of the devil's hour is 8 p.m.
Oh, 8 p.m., the witching hour.
The devil fears the light. Even the smallest darkness can bring the devil, so we shall shine the light on it and bring safety to our homes. We implore you, turn on every light in your home until 8 p.m. and make your house safer. The devil shall not pass.
You shall not pass.
If you don't care, they will.
I don't even know what that means.
Until the next time, Seth out.
If you don't care, they will. They must be the Satanists? So if I don't care about Satanists, they will care about Satanists? And if I do care about Satanists, they won't care about Satanists? What? I don't understand. Day 41 p.m. where I'm at. Uh-oh. Or I guess that's okay, because he said the light needs to stay on until 8 p.m. So I guess the devil only works during the daytime and he goes to bed at 8? Oh no, it's almost 8 p.m. I should do something before it's too late. I have to turn on the lights in the places where we sleep so the devil does not invade us when we are not awake. Oh, okay, so it's 8 p.m. You need to turn them on by 8 p.m. Like, I was confused because I thought he said leave them on until 8 p.m. Well, I don't know. The corridors are equally important, so I should probably like them too. I need that lighter that was over here to light some stuff. Nope. Lighter's still not part of it. The devil's a senior citizen, yeah. You're already too late, Noah. I think he meant you have to have all the lights on at 8 p.m. Yeah, I think you're right. Let's go to little Timmy's room. Or this is the garage, not little Timmy's room. Is there like a light switch I'm supposed to hit? Here's a light switch. There we go, no devil in here. Devil won't scare me. I've got Lord Dolus on my side. Hell yeah.
Yes, I will fight off the devil for you, Noah, my loyal servant. No demons or devils shall ever harm you.
I don't really need to go to the bathroom. Okay. Well, maybe you should label the doors, lady. I don't know where we're going. Here's a light switch. I just have to constantly keep trying to correct for the freaking constant movement. Is this my bedroom? There's like family photos I can pick up, but they don't do anything. Is there? Oh, there's a light switch. There we go. No devil in here. One of these is little Timmy's room, right? There we go. No devils in here. Certainly no heavy metal music. Okay, then we're good. We can go back in the living room, right? Or do I need to? No, I think we're good because that music, I think, means nope. Can I turn the light on here? Oh yeah, there we go. All right. Nice, got it. Oh. Oh no! I think the power went out because of the overload. I should go down to the garage and restart the power. I mean, just having all of your lights on is causing an overload. Switch to LEDs, girl. Okay, I'm walking much slower now. Just gonna walk away from that weird noise. Act like that doesn't exist. There we go, there's the circuit breaker. I think I almost died. It was so dark and something definitely was in here. Good thing I managed to bring the light back to the house. I should go and rest. But there's no light in here, Karen. How is that not putting out any light? Turn on. There we go. Now we got light. We're good. So it's not going to trip the breaker again. If it tripped it once, it'd trip it again, right? Same amount of power, still overload. As soon as she says rest, we're going to rest in front of the TV. Oh, Seth's here.
Well, hello there, missus. I believe you found yourself in a bit of a situation.
Are you Satan, Seth? What? Why are you here? How did you get inside?
Why? Missus, this is an emergency. And a big one, I might say. I came here to help you get rid of the demons in your home. I see you've been watching my programs and following them.
Oh, yes, religiously, Seth.
Even if you're afraid of the nuclear war, it's not imminent and does not rely on your participation. However, this problem does.
He probably said that because that's what I picked.
Satan is very much real and is nearing your home. Perhaps you noticed the signs already.
I haven't.
The lights, your son's behavior, and
well, listening to Metallica.
Notice. And I am here to help you with the protection of your home.
Okay. That's exactly what Karen said. But why me? Isn't everyone in danger? Why help me in particular?
Silly, I am helping everyone. I've already helped countless people, and you are just another lucky child of God who gets the special treatment. But hush now. It was hard for your nerves today already. Go to sleep now. I will guard it with my life. After you wake up, there is much to be done.
Wow, that's weird. Kermit the Frog equals the savior from Satan. Yeah, apparently, dude. Someone hired a shit electrician when the house is built, right? They have like one of those old school like Frankenstein like breakers, dude. It cracks me up.
My name is Seth, and today's public service announcement is dedicated to the signs of Satan in your house. This program is brought to you by the Salvation Project. As you should know, the devil is coming, and we should all be protecting ourselves and our loved ones from the devil. Check your windows! Check your windows! Board them up! Board them up! Satan shall not pass! Check your crosses! Make sure they are not inverted! Check your mirrors! Cover them up! Satan
Why mirrors?
shall not pass! Satan shall not pass! Be careful, because if you don't care, they will.
Oh, we can't let them care.
This was a Salvation Project program. Until next time, Set out.
I appreciate the amount of work that's gone into this. Oh, he's still here. Seth, I'm beginning to feel
What a
that you might
charmer,
be
huh?
Satan, buddy.
Sure is an energetic fella. But he is right. You should get on your feet and start covering them windows. Maybe check your garage for instruments and materials. You're bound to have something. I also remember you having a cross in here nearby, as well as a mirror in your room. So what are you waiting for? Go, go, go!
This guy was walking all over my house while I was fucking asleep, wasn't he? That's fucked up, Kermit. Oh my god! It was turned just like he said! Oh, and he didn't do it! I should fix it immediately. we go. That's better. I need to find one more rotated cross. Cross is rotated back already. Oh, I accidentally clicked again. Those are all the crosses over in here, right? Okay. Go to the garage for materials. Light on. These planks should be enough to cover all the windows in the house. Now I need to find a hammer and some nails. They must be around somewhere. Hammer should do just fine. The nails are just the size I need, too. These are all the materials I need. I have to find all the windows. These windows don't count. And don't look out the window, you might see a Satanist. You don't want that. Damn, yes, I've allowed them to carry, apparently. Oh, well, look at that. Chase after it, Karen. What are you doing? Follow it. It's Bigfoot. You could be a millionaire. We're going in there. You better fucking believe it. I don't need to go in there. Yes, you do, Karen. There's something in there, girl. What the fuck? That's Satan. Where do I sign up? One more window down. 6 more to go. All right. Little Timmy will be safe from Satan. And the horrible influences of Satan. Light's back on. Satan doesn't like light. He's got sensitive eyes. Satan's a furry? Wacky. So does that mean being a furry is like being a Satanist? Son of a bitch. I actually watched, there's a pretty interesting YouTube channel called Down the Rabbit Hole, I think is what the channel's called. Might just be what the show on the channel is called. But the guy does a pretty interesting deep dive into how the furry fandom became a thing. And it's actually pretty interesting, the sort of like slow cycle of how things would build on each other, because it like all started from like what they called funny animals fandom, I think is what it was called for a very long time, and it was just all about artists using anthropomorphic animals, vegetables, and machines, I think is what it was, and just using them in cartoons to make things extra funny and stuff like that. And that's where it started. And then like just over time, like all these things, you know, these groups of people were getting together to, these groups of artists were getting together to do this stuff. And then, you know, eventually people who liked the idea of it, who weren't artists too, you know, joined in and everything. And I don't know, it's just pretty complicated, but I just think it's interesting how like it starts out as we need to make cartoons more silly and funny. Because I guess at the time they were getting too serious, so they're like, let's use like anthropomorphic animals and stuff, because that's silly and funny. And then it like by the end of it, like today, people are like, no, we need to take furries more seriously, and these animal things need to be taken more seriously. You know, and so it's just like for this funny cycle that started out, I was like, oh, we need to like lighten up and use these animals for cartoons, and now it's like the same fandom is now like, no, we need to be taking these cartoons more seriously, and furries like a more serious thing. And stuff like that. Not that I think it shouldn't be taken seriously, whatever. It's a fandom, and if you're furry, that's fine. But I just thought it was interesting how the attitude kind of flip-flopped for the entire group as a whole, just over time. Furries have all the money, so it checks out. You'd have to have a lot of money for some of those furry suits, dude. And so if you're like going for that full mascot deal, you know, I can get on board with calling furry Satanists. I need to cover this. Okay, cool. It's like, am I got to find the cover or what? One more to go. I think they're all in the living room. What was that thing? It's not here. Or it's not here? Oh, did I not turn on the light in here? Oh god, that got me. That popped up out of nowhere. No, Satan, please! Please, Satan! Not me! Did I do something wrong? Or is that just how it goes? Is he gonna pop up again? Oh no, that was just trying to spook me. Well, yeah, I was startled. Oh, wasn't there one more cross I was supposed to find too? I only see the one cross in this room. Damn it. It's probably in my bedroom. Cross. No cross? I swore she would have put it in her bedroom. That just sounds right to me, I guess. Maybe it's in little Timmy's room. Or what are these other doors? Do they ever open? Oh, here we go. I haven't even been to this room before. There's the cross, though. It was the last one. Oh, and here's the last window, too, right? That's it for windows. I think that's it. Now the house is impenetrable to demons. Yeah, because demons can't rip through that, I think. I should go see Seth.
I see you have completed your mission. And most importantly, you are still alive.
I was attacked! How can you be so insensitive?
I am not insensitive. I'm just doing my job. And my job is to keep you safe. Mrs., you should not anger the one who gives you salvation.
I think you're the real bad guy here, Seth.
Tired. You should go to sleep.
But I don't want to sleep. I need to understand.
Go to sleep.
Wait, what? What's up? He's the one giving salvation? Yeah, right, yeah. I think he's supposed to just be for the salvation project, right? And God's supposed to give the salvation? Blasphemy. Yeah, there you go. This guy's the real Satan.
I see you're back again for the daily wisdom. You are under attack. Your life is under attack. Your soul is under attack. We have to go for the nuclear option. You have to call for help.
What is this, Fox News now? Oh, I wasn't ready for that.
Ritual to summon a guardian angel for your home. Do it now! Do it now!
So now we gotta perform a ritual? Seth, tell me what I gotta do.
Focus now. Get the chalk and candles from storage. Lighter from the kitchen, and don't forget the lighter. The storage room is right across the corridor. Then, and only then, get back to me, and we'll begin the ritual.
Why would we want to do a ritual if we're the religious ones? I thought it was like rituals were like always a demonic Satanist thing. That's how I've always understood anyways, but you know, maybe I'm just misunderstanding. Oh, here's the circle. To find all materials in a storage. Okay, I think you mean in storage? I think it's a storage? As I check, rituals were not how you ask for angels to help. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I think we're gonna be like summoning the demon here. No, it's across the corridor, so this isn't. Candles and chalk in storage. Nothing else matters now. Okay, so that wasn't storage. And storage isn't the garage, or else they would have said garage. This is, oh, it's across the corridor. It's this one. It's the one that Satan went in right there. Of course, it would be where Satan is. The last piece of the picture. The lights are not coming on. I need to do what Seth says quickly. Got all my chalk and candles where I keep them. And look, I just keep all this wood here just in case. What the fuck kind of house is this, dude? And what's this? Ultra white, just paint, I guess? I got the chalk and the candles, and I got the lighter. That's all I needed. Alright, Seth, tell me how to do it.
Now draw the sacred pentagram and place the candles on the
The
edges
sacred
of the
pentagram.
star. The Lord demands it. The Lord is coming. Yes.
He's definitely Satan.
Now the time has come. Your soul will be ours.
Of course. Oh, that's funny. I mean, it's like, don't they kind of like teach too that Satan is gonna like come to you in ways that seems like legitimate and stuff? Like, I don't know, sometimes I feel like some of the stuff I've heard about, like when they're trying to like talk about Satan and how he might influence you, it's like you can't trust anybody. Because Satan's gonna trick you into doing it somehow. Everything's a trick. You know? This episode of Muppet is brought to you by the devil. D for the devil. Depends on your denomination, really. Some use it as a ritual, others do it as a way to recognize and remember the Last Supper and Jesus' sacrifice. Eating the bread and wine thing is a ritual. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I guess it's a ritual in a certain sense, too. I think it depends on, I think they mean certain rituals are like magic rituals, and that's just like a ritualism. Like I have a morning ritual, I feel like. I think it's more like a colloquial, they're like just like a casual use of the word ritual, I think, but I mean, I don't know. I'm an ignorant fuck. Who knows? Well, that's just always how I've kind of interpreted it. I think rituals we're talking about are like magical rituals that are supposed to like do something, not just like a thing that we do that's symbolic, I guess. That's how I've always interpreted it. But like I said, I don't really know anything.
Finally completed. The Hollow Star has awakened, and you were its originator. Perish, you naive witch, and succumb to the will of our Dark Lord.
Hey there, stranger. You're a tall, handsome man. Nope. That wasn't the end. Now I woke up or something. It was all just a dream. My son doesn't actually listen to Metallica. It was just a dream. He fed Seth after midnight. What are these wailings? What is happening? What am I? No, it's Satan! Hey, good job, guys. I thought that was actually a pretty good experience, you know? Besides the weird thing where I was constantly getting pushed to the side, but it wasn't too bad. This has been one of the more entertaining games of the night, right? Yeah, I think so, for sure. It's well constructed, and it exits itself. How convenient. I didn't even have to exit the game. It's like, all right, you're done with me. I'm fucking getting out of your way. All right, well, there we go. Yeah, cool. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I think we'll be doing some more itch horror games at some point. I'm going to try to fill Wednesdays with more like legit horror games, but if I can't find anything, it's definitely going to be itch. So I don't know what we're going to do next Wednesday yet. If I don't find anything, this is where we'll be. So hopefully, I mean, it seems like there's plenty of stuff in the horror genre here, which is why I try to stay away from horror when I do itch.io days regularly anyways, I feel like, you know, because I want to save them for spooky month, and I also just don't like to overdo with horror. But yeah, so there you go. That was cursed as fuck. Yeah, kind of reminds me of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Oh yeah, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared definitely has that similar vibe. That's a good comparison, I feel like. It's like these you know, stuffed animal type people, like Muppet type of characters or whatever, that are like have this like pleasant tone. The whole thing seems like it has a pleasant tone, but it's actually super morbid and dark. Yeah, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is a very strange I think it's just a YouTube series, right? I don't think it ever actually aired anywhere, but on YouTube, I think. But if you guys haven't seen Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, it's really weird. So check it out, maybe. Green is not a creative color. What do you mean by that, Noah? That almost sounds like a familiar saying. I can't think of what that would be from, though. I don't know if you're quoting something or not, but I didn't follow you there. The line from the video. Oh, that's right. That's right. Green is not a creative color. That just means you've seen it. It's been so long since I've watched it. Yeah, okay. You're right. And as soon as you said that, yeah, that it was from that, it's like, oh yeah, they did, because it's green, because they were talking about being creative, and then someone, isn't there like one character where they keep like saying that you're not being creative even though they are trying to be creative? They're like, no, or whatever, and like green's not a creative color. Is that part of that? That's funny. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I watched it a while back, maybe like 3 or 4 years ago. That and Salad Fingers are classics. Oh yeah, Salad Fingers. Yeah, Salad Fingers is always so weird. As a kid, I never really liked Salad Fingers. I watched it enough just because it was such a big thing that people were talking about and stuff. But it was definitely one of those things that disturbed me as a kid. Salad Fingers. I think it's funny now. Pearl says, okay, headed to bed. Have a great rest of your stream. I've loved lurking like always. Thanks for saying something in chat, Purple. I love knowing that you're here. You have a good night. We're wrapping up the stream anyway, so perfect timing. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. No, it's from, yeah, Don't Make Me Scared. Yeah, my bad. Moth and I liked it a lot. Nice, there you go. Hell yeah, dude. Are you talking about Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? What, or Moth and you liked it? Sorry, I think I'm getting confused here with my own self. Up here, Salad Fingers. Oh, Salad Fingers. There you go. Gotcha. Yeah, see, we just mentioned so many things. It's hard to know what it was. You know what I mean? I guess we watched all of it. Yeah, I watched all of it too. Who was it that I watched it with? There was somebody I watched it with. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have watched the whole thing. I don't know, maybe it's just my brother. I don't remember. Let's pop it over. I fucking love Salad Fingers, man. I like rusty spoons. Oh, you taste like soot and poo. I can't remember what the little finger puppet's name is that he licks or like sucks on it for a second. He's like, oh, you taste like soot and poo. It's like the one thing I quote from him, from Salad Fingers. Where are we rating tonight, folks? Let's see who we got. I like to try to see if we've got some friends on. I like to like regularly raid friends, but every once in a while I try to make sure I raid a random person so we can make new friends. Oh, it doesn't look like I have too many people on here. Is there somebody that anybody in the chat would like me to raid? If not, we could go hang out with the Floofy Panda. She's playing Final Fantasy 14, so, and I do love me some 14, but I know I've rated her quite a bit, so if there's like anybody that anybody would like to introduce our community to, we could definitely do that. My co-host ESG Domino is doing a 24-hour stream. Let's do that. There you go. I remember talking to Domino before in Soapy's chat too, and he's been in here too, I believe. So yeah, let's definitely go check out ESG on Domino then. He's my BFF from high school. Hell yeah, dude, that sounds awesome. All right, let me start that raid then. ESG Domino. There we go. All right, so for the rest of the week, guys, we got tomorrow we're playing some more Judgment. It's not going to be as much like spooky theme for the rest of the week. Judgment tomorrow, then we got The Witcher on Friday, and then we will have some spookiness on Sunday. We'll be playing some Phasmo. It's going to be a squad stream or collab stream, I guess is what they call them, with Papa and Keegan. So that'll be cool. Your stream, Dom. Have a great night, all. Yeah, you as well. Thanks for hanging around, everybody. I appreciate all of you for hanging out with me for such a long time. My streams have been going for even extra long lately, so it's just great that you guys are willing to hang out with me that long. You guys are what makes me want to stay here for so long, to be honest. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you so much. Nighty night, Dom and chat. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see you guys tomorrow for some Japanese private investigating and Judgment. I'm always excited to play Judgment. I mean, every game I fucking play on stream, I'm always excited to play, to be honest. All right. So let's go ahead and start this raid. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Raid on, brother. And stop it in the street.